Chesterton presents Nila Mack, Let's Pretender. To the beloved music of fairy tales, once more the Columbia Broadcasting System invites young and old to join us in another visit to the magical land of make-believe. But before we start, here are two things for you to bear in mind. At the end of today's story, we have a most charming guest with us who brings you an important message. And then there's a special announcement about Let's Pretend, which you'll want to hear and remember. So be sure to stay tuned in until the very end of the program. And now, ladies and gentlemen, take over.
Thank you, Mr. Conover.
What's the story for today, Miss Secretary?
Well, let's read the letter that tells us. Here it is. Dear Pretenders, our whole family are grateful to you for the pleasure and entertainment you bring to us. All your stories are delightful, but we have our most special favorite. Can you let us hear it? It's Princess Moonbeam, and how happy we'll be if you'll do it for us. Thank you.
Oh, Princess Moonbeam is a grand story.
It certainly is. Well, how about it, Pretender? Shall we play it? All right. Paul Porter, Jr., I believe it's your turn to say how we'll travel to the land of make-believe.
How about a flock of lions and tigers?
Real wild ones?
Roars, snarls, and everything.
Well, okay. Every man for himself, and here they come. 1, 2, 3. Hi, Leo. Hold that tiger. Come on, Beth. Look out, Pony.
I'm home. Where are you?
Here I am, honorable husband. Here.
Oh, but why do you hide in the shadow of the bamboos, little wife?
It is not that I hide, Yankai.
And what is it?
It is because from here I can see the soft white peaks of piling mountains. And besides, it's soon time for the moon to rise. And then it's also beautiful.
Oh, true, little Hatsu. But look, here am I, your husband, come home from a hard day of work in the rice field. I'm hungry. Come, where's my supper?
It is prepared, honorable husband. Forgive me. I did not know the hour was so late.
Dreaming again, Hatsu? And not happy dreams, I fear. Your eyes are very sad. What troubles thy heart, my wife?
Oh, Yankai, there's no use pretending. You know why my heart is heavy. I'm lonely for a baby to come to our house. Why? Why should we be denied this greatest of heaven's blessings?
Oh, Hatsu, I do not know. I only know that a little one here beside us would be more welcome to me than the cherry blossoms in the spring. Dearer than all the jewels of the emperor.
Yankai, I know you grieve too. Forgive me for being so selfish. I'll try not to distress you anymore with my tears. Oh, Yankai, look.
What is it, my dear?
The moon. See, it floats up through the sky.
See the snow on Pailing. It has turned to fairly silver in the moonlight. See how it glitters and gleams.
Look, my husband. There seems to be a path of shimmering silver from the Lady of the Moon right straight to the snow-capped peaks of the mountains.
It does indeed. I've never seen it more beautiful.
Do you know, my husband, somehow when the silver moon rides high in the sky, it is then I am most happy. Why should that be so?
I cannot say, Hatsu. But come, let us have our supper. And to cheer us up a bit, perhaps a wee drop of sake with our rice. How about it, shall we?
Yes, Yankai. And I will not be sad.
Excellent. And who knows, my sweet? Perhaps someday the gods will hear your prayers and bless us with a tiny little baby of our own.
Amen to that, my husband. Amen.
Moonray, come here.
Yes, Mother Moon. How may I serve your Highness?
Where is my daughter, the Princess Moonbeam?
I'm not sure, your Highness, but I think she's playing with a dog star along the Milky Way somewhere.
Let 3 shooting stars fall in quick succession, and she will come to me then.
Yes, Your Majesty.
is done, Majesty.
Thank you. And Moonray, send some of your extra rays to touch those clouds above the lake with silver. There isn't quite enough on them.
Yes, Majesty, Moon Mother. Here is the Princess Moonbeam, Your Highness.
Oh, Moon Mother. I saw the signal of the shooting stars, and I knew you wanted me.
Yes, my sweet Moonbeam. Stand here close to me, for I'm going to glide through these fluffy clouds, and I want you to hear what I have to say.
Yes, Mother. I'll put my arm around you and glide with you.
My sweet daughter, for months and months I have looked down upon the mortal earth below us and watched the people there in their hurrying and scurrying about.
I have too, Mother dear. And is it because our light isn't as strong as the Sun Emperor that I can't see many smiling faces, or aren't they really happy?
You are really happy, my daughter. But I have watched one little couple particularly, Yankai and Hatsu by name. They are very dear to me.
Why, Moon Mother?
Because they love children so, and they have none of their own.
Oh, that's really too bad. Oh, that cloud almost separated us for a moment. Please tell me more about Yankai and Hatsu.
They would love a child, and that is what I want to talk to you about.
To me, Mother?
Yes. Though you are dearer to me than anything else I possess, it is my wish that you become mortal for a span of years, descend to the earth and make these people happy, comfort them, be their own child until I come for you. Will you do that?
Why, yes, Mother Moon. If you wish me to, I will.
It will be a happy adventure for you, my dear little princess. You will be changed to a mortal baby. You shall grow into lovely womanhood. Then, too, you will enrich their lives, and they will be content.
But won't they be so very sad when I shall leave?
I've thought of that, my dear. And here is my answer. Are people sad in the dark of the moon when I am on the other side of the world?
No, because they know you'll come to them again.
Exactly. How much better to have had the silvery light of the moon for a little while than never to know its beauty. And though they may lose its shimmering light, then in tender memories they cherish me until I come to them again. And so it will be with you. To have you and love you will be so much better for them than never knowing the love of a child. And when you have gone away, they too will know that someday, high up above their mortal world, they will be united with you again.
But, Mother, you say I shall stay until I'm a grown woman.
Yes, my dear.
Isn't that an awfully long time to be away from you?
As they measure time, yes. But how long have we shone over their village? How long have the stars twinkled in this sky?
Without beginning or without end, Moon Mother?
Then what can one span of human life matter to us, my little princess? We have already learned that life goes on and on like the stars. I will search you out each month when I ride high in the sky, and you will find the silver path that leads to me. And it is then that we shall touch hands without speaking, for there is no need to speak.
I'll go gladly, Moon Mother, and do all that I can to make them happy.
Very well. Soon Hatsu will come out of their little bamboo hut and pray to me. Then I shall put all my power into silvery light, and she will understand my answer. Then you, as a tiny mortal baby, will descend on the path of moonbeams to the top of Mount Pai Ling, and they will find you there, wrapped in silver gossamer and smiling, ready to be welcomed into their lives. Listen, I think Hatsu is speaking now.
Our house is dark without a baby's smile. Our hearts are dead without a baby's laughter. Grant me this prayer. Send to me a little child that we may love and cherish and serve. Oh, honorable Lady of the Moon, hear me.
Now is the time, my sweet.
Oh, Yankai! Yankai, come quickly, quickly!
What has happened?
A miracle. Look, again I stole out in the night to pray to the Lady of the Moon. I prayed earnestly, and then, see what is happening. The moon seemed to stop between the clouds. The moonbeams shimmered
splendid and finally form themselves into a path of silver light. You see it? Look, it falls straight into the forest there near the brook. See?
I see the path of silver, little wife, but nothing else. The moon is full tonight and very bright. That is all I see.
Oh, no, there is more. Come with me quickly. This time it's different. I know it. Let's follow the moonbeam path.
Wait, little wife. It's dark in the forest. Wait for me.
Look. In Kyle, look.
Where? What is it?
Here. Here in the branches of a bamboo tree. Oh, my husband. Careful.
Look. A baby.
The most beautiful baby I've ever seen. Oh, my little one.
Look at her wrappings. They are of moon film. Her eyes are like the stars in the purple sky. Oh, dainty little being. Who are you?
I am Princess Moonbeam.
Princess Moonbeam, my darling. And how is it you speak?
Because I come from the ageless celestial kingdom.
But how came you here, my precious little one?
In answer to your prayers, Mother.
You mean then that you beautiful one, you are to be our very own child?
Yes, dear Father. I don't know how long I'm to stay, but now, will you take me home? Why, little Mother Hatsu, why do you look so sad?
There is no use in denying it, daughter. For years, ever since you came to us, we have known that you were only loan to us. And now that you're a grown maiden, we feel that you may disappear as you came. And we dread the time when you must go.
Are you sorry that I came to you? Would you rather never have had me here?
Would someone blind now regret that he once had eyes to see the flowers, the sky, the stars?
Oh, no, my darling. It's as your father said. You have brought a lasting happiness that will warm our hearts always. And even though we knew that you were only loan to us, after all, isn't everything we have in this life just loan?
We shall keep you as long as we are permitted, my princess. And when the time comes that you must go, we shall be as brave as we can. But always grateful for this blessing. What? Listen. I hear the sound of many horses.
Oh, look, Moonbeam. It's the Emperor's retinue. Oh, young Kai. I suppose it's really His Majesty passing this way?
Must be.
Oh, we've stopped. Young Kai, a page is coming into the yard. Quickly see what he wants. His Imperial Majesty commands a word with you.
Enter. You do our humble house great honor. How may we serve you?
His Imperial Majesty and ruler of your kingdom is weary from a long day of travel. He asks for a cup of tea and a place sheltered from the sun where he may rest.
We are indeed honored. Moonbeam, stop the charcoal fire into the kettle.
Young Kai, carry fresh mats down to the clearing by the spring. Page, tell our Emperor he does our home great honor. Yes, madam.
Look at your mother, Moonbeam. She's trying to be 10 places at once.
Oh, it's really the Emperor. There's the mats, young Kai. Is the fire going nicely, Moonbeam?
Yes, Mother. The kettle is already boiling. It'll only take a second.
Oh, lucky for us that only today I've made fresh rice. The tea is ready, Mother.
Shall I take it out?
Oh, wait, here. Here's a tray. Put the tea on it. Here. Here are the rice and almond tea cake. Oh, wait. Put the bowl of kumquats and tangerines on it.
All right.
And here, a bit of sake in case you would want it. Now, then, is everything there?
I think so.
Kumquats, tea. All right, then help me. Open the door and come along.
Oh, he's there already. Father arrived just in time. Oh, look, Mother Hatsu. He's very handsome.
Here you. Shall make your prettiest curtsy as we approach.
Well then, madam, you're indeed prompt. That tea smells good.
Most Imperial Emperor. My thanks.
It's jasmine scented, isn't it?
Yes, sire.
Counselor, we were fortunate to select this house. It isn't every day one finds tea like this along the way.
Quite right, sire.
It is we who are fortunate, most Imperial Emperor.
Moonbeam,
Some rice cakes?
Yes, Mother. Most Imperial Emperor, will you have some rice cakes? They're really very good. Mother made them only today.
Moonbeam, that is not the proper way to address Your Majesty.
Oh, but why not? They are fresh today, aren't they?
Most Imperial Majesty, forgive her. She is not versed in addressing royalty.
Not as well as I'm used to being addressed by them. Why, what is it? What are you looking at, Your Majesty?
This is the most beautiful creature I have ever seen. Who are you? Where did you come from?
She is our daughter, sire.
She is too beautiful to be mortal.
Well, you see, sire, really...
Yes, sire. Where was this girl when I sent couriers all over the kingdom to find the most beautiful women in my empire?
Why, sire, we never dreamed that so poor a hut could house such beauty. We didn't stop here.
What is your name, father?
I am called Yankai. This is my wife, Hatsu, and this is our daughter, Moonbeam.
A fitting name for one so lovely. Well, Moonbeam, let us not waste words. I have long searched for one who could inspire me to love. For years we have sought for one worthy of the title of Empress of my kingdom. In a word, you are that woman. I offer you marriage.
Thank you very much, Imperial Majesty.
Don't say another word. I know you must be overwhelmed that the Emperor offers marriage. But your beauty makes it possible for me to be so generous. Now then, when will you be ready to come to the palace for the wedding ceremony?
Never, Your Majesty.
What's that?
Moonbeam, you're forgetting. You are addressing the Emperor himself.
Yes, daughter. Please watch your words and think twice before you speak.
Never mind the ceremony. Just explain what you meant by never.
I have addressed you properly, Imperial Majesty, so that I might please my Earth Father and Mother. But you're speaking to the Princess of the Moon.
Princess of the Moon, eh? And do you think that a higher rank than Imperial Majesty?
Of course, my friend. For my mother, the Lady of the Moon, rules the celestial kingdom, the kingdom of the sun, the planets, and the stars.
Why, this is ridiculous. You mean to say you have a greater army than mine?
We have no armies at all, Emperor.
That's what I thought. A kingdom without an army. Just who sees that your commands are obeyed? Who enforces your laws?
I doubt if you'd understand. But our laws work for themselves, because they're guided by the principle of eternity. And you see, we of the celestial kingdom, as well as you, are a part of the principle.
I don't believe it.
It's the greatest truth of all.
Well, never mind that. I do understand that you are too lovely to be a mortal woman. But what are you doing here?
Your Majesty, we, Hatsu and I, can explain that.
Oh, I'd forgotten you were here. Well, then, speak. Tell me.
Your Majesty, we wanted a child of our own.
And many years ago, each day, Hatsu would earnestly pray to the Lady of the Moon to send us one.
And one night, when the moon was high over Mount Pauline, she answered my prayer. And the little princess came down to us in a path of silver to be our greatest joy and happiness.
Well, then, if that is true, she will be returning to her own kingdom someday, won't she?
Yes, Your Majesty. It's decreed that someday my moon mother will glide softly down the silver path, and I'll return with her.
Well, then, what becomes of you, Yankai, and you, Hatsu?
We have always known she was only loaned to us.
And the memories of her devotion will warm our hearts and enrich all the years of our lives.
Well, I won't have it. This is my kingdom. I rule over it. You will obey me as everyone else does. Never in my life have I wanted anything so much. You send for your celestial mother and tell her I want you to be my wife.
It will do no good, Emperor. Even you cannot change decrees of the divine.
We'll see about that. Counselor.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Go to the road. Give orders to the soldiers that the hunt is postponed. March them in here and surround the house. Send runners to the palace for more soldiers. This girl is to be guarded. And no one, mind you, no one is to leave or enter the grounds under any circumstances. You understand?
Yes, sire.
Then see to it at once. And quickly, too. I want the house surrounded and the soldiers stationed at their posts before dark. So, tell the captain I want a special guard.
I must pray to you, Kai.
I, too, feel as if something I know not what is about to happen.
Don't be afraid, Mother Hatsu. I know that we're not in danger.
The moon is just coming over Mount Pauline.
It is brighter than usual tonight.
Do you see that silver path beginning to form?
Yes. Moonbeam, what does that mean?
Does that mean your moon mother comes for you tonight, my daughter?
I'm sure it does, my father.
Moonbeam.
Don't cry, little Mother Hatsu.
But you are crying too, Moonbeam.
Only because I can't bear to see you unhappy.
There she is. The Lady of the Moon.
Mother! Oh, Mother!
Yes, my daughter. I am here. It is time for your return. Dear Hatsu and Yenkai, do not grieve. We shall meet again, dear Earth parents of my princess. Each month when the moon is full, we shall float through the sky, Moonbeam and I will cover this little cottage with silver rays, and that will be her message of eternal love to both of you.
What is going on here? Who dares to enter these grounds without my permission?
I ask permission from no one, Emperor.
Who dares to say that to me?
The Lady of the Moon.
The very person I'm looking for. Soldiers, surround this person. Arrest her. Well, why don't you obey me?
Because for the time being, Emperor, they are turned to stone.
You can't do this. I want this princess to be my wife, and I intend to have her.
Do you think by wanting something, Emperor, it is yours? You believe that might is right and no power is strong enough to resist it?
And I've proven it.
Just for a brief moment in the span of your life, my tyrant. This princess is not mortal. She is of another world. Just as courage and honor are universal, so is the love she has brought these earth parents. And you can't kill things like that. They live on and on to glorify and point the way toward the brotherhood of man, to encourage those who will carry the lamp of progress long after you are dust. Come, my daughter.
I command that you release... what's the matter? I can't breathe.
Because you too are turning to stone like your heart and these other soldiers.
I can't speak.
And this way you will remain, mortal man, until you learn that even you cannot change the course of the stars or stem the tides that will rise to defeat you. Are you ready, Moonbeam?
Yes, Mother. Goodbye, Earth Father.
We shall meet again. Goodbye, dear little Earth Mother Heartstrings.
She's gone. And look, teardrops have fallen from her lovely eyes upon my hand. Oh, my Moonbeam, we shall miss you. But we are grateful for having you as long as we did.
You are right, Yenkai. All our lives will be better for having had this sweet little Moonbeam to love and... Oh, look, Yenkai. Look.
What is it?
Your hand, where the teardrops were. Look how they shimmer and fade and glisten again.
I see. They have changed. They have wings. And there. They fly into the air.
There are two more. And more. The night is filled with Moonbeam's teardrops. What can it mean?
Moonbeam's teardrops have been changed into little silver fireflies that twinkle through the night and tell us she is thinking of us and sending us messages of love.
And always they shall be called fireflies. And the love of Moonbeam will live on forever.
And so ends another chapter of Let's Pretend. And the story of the Princess Moonbeam has come to life. Was it your favorite? If not, write to Let's Pretend, and we'll try to make your favorite story come true. If you'd like to see this famous group broadcast, write for passes. Address all mail to Let's Pretend, care of the Columbia Broadcasting System, New York City. And now for our charming visitor who has an important message for you. It's my pleasure to introduce a beloved personality of radio and stage, the National Director of Children's Radio Programs for the Office of Civilian Defense, Miss Dorothy Gordon.
Hello, boys and girls. I feel guilty to take 1 second away from today's lovely story. And yet, I know that all of you want to do everything you possibly can to help us win the war. That's why I stole 3 minutes out of Let's Pretend to tell you of a job that you can do. Of course, you all know that we're at war with horrible men, Hitler and the Japanese. These men are just like those giants of old, the ones that put on their 7-league boots and stepped into everyone's country and grabbed up everything. They are like the emperor in today's story, who thought that whatever he wanted, he had a right to take. These men are like the giant that Jack killed, who wanted to keep the gold and the music and the food of the world all to himself. You remember how he robbed everybody and made them afraid? Jack just had to kill him to make people free again. And that's our job. We, the United Nations, will have to get rid of those terrible men who are robbing the world of freedom and happiness. To do that, we have to work together and help our government in every way. We'll have to give up lots of things that we would like to have so that we can win and then have all the things we need and want. America is the land of the free. People have come here from all over the world because here they found a country where they could have whatever religion they wanted, where they could work at any trade, where they could get an education, where they could live happily with their families. There are in America today 10 million men and women who have come from different parts of the world who have never as yet learned how to speak English. It isn't that they don't love America, for they do very much. But many of them found it difficult to learn another language after they were grown up. However, these 10 million people have several million children who go to school here and who do know how to speak English. Some of you boys and girls listening in this moment may be the children of those foreign language-speaking people, or you may be a relative, or you may be just a friend. Now, you boys and girls can help a great deal by explaining things to the men and women who do not speak English. For instance, tell them that every time anyone turns a wheel in unnecessary driving, they are turning the wheel against our soldiers and in favor of Hitler. Tell them that they are not to pay any attention to people who say, there's enough gas to go around. The reason gasoline is being rationed all over the country is because no gas means no driving. No driving saves rubber, and the Army and the Navy must have rubber for their work to win the war. And there's another thing. I know that you boys and girls, just as most of us, like whipped cream on your cake. Well, we cannot get cream for whipping. Why? Because heavy whipping cream makes butter and milk powder. We need a lot of butter and a lot of milk powder to feed our Army and Navy. So, you'll just give up your Charlotte Roosters and heavy cream desserts and other things as time goes on, because you boys and girls want to be the Jacks who will help rid the world of a terrible giant so that we can all be happy and free.
Thank you, Dorothy Gordon, for speaking with us today. And now the pretenders identify themselves as the players in the story of Princess Moonbeam. The secretary of our letter department,
Gwen Davies.
The Princess Moonbeam,
Sybil Trent.
The Moon Mother,
Miriam Wolfe.
the servant Moon Ray,
Betty Jane Tyler.
Yen Kai,
Kingsley Colton.
Hatsu,
Trisha Ryan.
the Emperor,
Arthur Anderson.
his page,
Paul Porter Jr.
his royal counselor,
Bill Whitson.
and studio technician for Let's Pretend, Fred Hendrickson. These stories are dramatized and produced under the direction of Nila Mack.
Presented by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. We're on the air with the School Kids Questionnaire. The Quiz Kids, 5 wide-awake youngsters ready for another difficult quiz session in Alka-Seltzer's Schoolroom of the Air. All the questions on tonight's program were sent in by you listeners and were selected by Sidney L. James of the editorial staffs of Time and Life magazines. None of the questions have been seen by any of the children. The makers of Alka-Seltzer will award a new Zenith portable radio to the sender of each question used on the air. And they also give a $100 denomination defense savings bond to each of the youngsters taking the examination. The 3 kids with the highest scores will be invited back next Wednesday night. And now here's our chief quizzer himself, Joe Kelly.
Thank you, Marvin Miller, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we are especially honored to have as our guest observer the Honorable Harold E. Stassen, Governor of Minnesota. And the quiz kids gracing Alka-Seltzer schoolroom are Richard.
I'm Richard Williams. I'm 11 years old, and I'm in the 6th grade at Harrison School, East Chicago, Indiana.
Jack.
I'm Jack Lucal. I'm 14 years old, and I'm a freshman at the Oak Park and River Forest Township High School.
Betty.
I'm Betty Swanson. I'm 12 years old, and I'm in the 7th grade of Gorton School, Lake Forest.
Harvey.
I'm Harvey Fishman. I'm 10 years old, and I attend Bradwell School.
And Dennis.
I'm Dennis Shanahan. I'm 15 years old, and I'm junior at Central Catholic High School in Pittsburgh.
You know, folks, Dennis won the title of Pittsburgh's brightest quiz kid and the right to appear as a guest on this program tonight by winning an elimination contest in which 8,000 Pittsburgh children competed. I know all those boys and girls back home are pulling for you tonight, Dennis, and all of us wish you well, too. Well, all right, kids, while I'm sorting your questions and getting them ready, I want to ask all the grown-ups a question. How many of you older folks have had the misfortune to have a headache lately?
Yes, what's more miserable than a headache? And how often a headache seems to come along right at the most inconvenient time. Maybe you have a lot of work to do, an important appointment, an engagement to go someplace. Or you're planning just to relax and take things easy. But no matter what you've planned to do, that aching head is there, and you have to deal with it first. So listen, for relief that is truly quick, truly pleasant, drink a glass of sparkling, refreshing Alka-Seltzer. Yes, Alka-Seltzer. Just dissolve 1 or 2 tablets in a glass of water, then drink the bubbling, effervescent solution this makes. Its analgesic, sodium acetylsalicylate, is especially effective in giving relief from your pain. And because it is already dissolved when you drink it, Alka-Seltzer is ready to go to work the instant you take it. Keep plenty of Alka-Seltzer tablets on hand all the time, ready to give you the prompt, pleasant, satisfying relief it offers for headaches. Remember to take it for acid indigestion, upset stomach, and muscular pain and fatigue. You'll feel better fast. Get Alka-Seltzer from your druggist.
Well, quiz kids, this first question is a bit unusual. It's from Anna Helen, a little girl who lives on a farm near Augusta, Michigan. Anna writes, I have a Holstein heifer calf born June 2nd. I would be very grateful to the quiz kids if they would help me choose a name for the calf. I promise to use the name they suggest. So, quiz kids, there's your chance to name a calf. And I'll bet not one of you city kids ever had a chance like that before. Betty?
Well, if he was going to be a bull when he grew up, I'd suggest Ferdinand.
Well, that's a good try, but you see, I must remind you that this little calf is a heifer calf. And that means a little girl calf, see? Dennis?
Well, maybe you could call her Ferdinanda then.
Ferdinanda? Not bad. Any more names? Harvey?
Well, if it's a she, you could call her Milky.
Milky? That's all right. That's a very good name. Do you have any, well, I'll tell you. We'll see what Jack has to say here.
I'd vote for Dennis's Ferdinanda.
Ferdinanda? Seems to be sort of unanimous then. Well, all right. You know, if I had a chance to offer a name, I think I'd call her a defense program to give more milk production. Huh? That would be a cute name, too. Well, anyway, those are some nice names, and I'm sure Anna will select one of them. I hope she lets us know which one. All right, next question. Diego Rivera sounds like a nice place to spend a summer vacation. But Marjorie Shipley of Cleveland, Ohio, says that you won't find the name in any travel folder. Why not? Dennis?
That's a Mexican painter.
That's right. You bet. Good for you, Dennis. T.C. Tippett of Turners Falls, Massachusetts, would like to find out whether you kids are too young to name 4 American automobiles that are no longer manufactured. Jack Lucal?
The LaSalle.
That's
the
good.
The White.
Beg pardon?
Wasn't there a car called the White?
That's right.
That's
2.
Then there's the, I don't believe the Hupmobile is made any longer.
That's 3.
And the Stutz.
Stutz. Very, very good, Jack. That takes care of all four of them. You know, that's pretty good because, after all, I understand that there are about 600 different makes of cars that are no longer manufactured. Now, that doesn't sound possible, but that's the truth. 2 out of 3 on this next question. Wayne Turner of Hammond, Indiana, says that the present-day war news brings him face-to-face with the past. He wonders where, on the present-day map, you would place Carthage, Troy, and Babylon. Richard?
Well, Carthage would be on the northern coast of Africa, in Libya, I believe.
No,
in Algeria.
No, now, you're not guessing, are you?
No, Tunisia.
Tunisia, that's right. All right, how about Troy?
Troy would be in Greece. And,
well, no, wait a minute. I question that, Richard. Troy? Let's see what...
Babylon would be in Iraq now.
That's right, but we're talking about Troy. All right, Jack?
Is it in Turkey?
Turkey is correct, Richard. All right. Well, we finally got them all taken care of. James Pettigrew of Fort Wayne, Indiana, sends in this music question. If you were at a dancing party and heard the following music, what dances would you do? Now, here is the first one. Dennis?
Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe it's Virginia Reel?
No. I'm sorry. Jack?
I think that's a gavotte or a polka, but I'm not sure.
Which one?
Polka?
Polka is right. That's from the opera The Bartered Bride. All right, now listen to this next one. Betty?
The Minuet.
Minuet by Mozart. Now, here is the last one. Dennis?
Oh, it started out like Jitterbug, but towards the end it was almost like a rumba.
Well, which do you prefer?
Well, I'd take the beginning as Jitterbug. I call it rumba then.
That's correct. Rumba is right. By the way, can any of you kids do the rumba? Jack?
Yes, I do the rumba.
Oh, you can? Well, do you suppose you could give us a little sample of it right here? Well, now, we've got to make sure that you do. You said you could do it, you know.
Well, it's sort of hard to give a demonstration.
We've got music and everything. Harvey, how about you?
Well, I don't take up the rumba because I'm not quite graceful enough for it.
Oh, you're not, huh? Well, I'm afraid we'll have to take Jack Lucas' word for it that he can do the rumba. I'm sure he can. Here's our next question. Longley Richards of Chicago, Illinois, sends in this travel question. 2 out of 3 on this one. If you could make a trip this summer with these real or fictional characters, would you or would you not like to go with Wolf Larsen, Sancho Panza, and Modestin? Betty?
Well, Wolf Larsen was a character in The Sea Wolf by Jack London, and he was rather cruel. I don't particularly think I'd like to hang around with him.
You don't? Well, I didn't think you would. Harvey?
Well, I wouldn't like to go with Sancho Panza because, he was Don Quixote's servant, but not only that, but Don Quixote would ride on a horse, and he had to ride on a donkey.
I think you got something there, Harvey. But at that, I think you'd have a lot of fun if you went along with him just the same, fighting windmills.
Be rather slow.
All right, how about Modestin? Well, perhaps I'd better tell you about Modestin. Modestin was the donkey in the Travels with a Donkey by Robert Louis Stevenson. So I would imagine you'd have a lot of fun with her. All right, let's get along now. Our next question here. Herbert Kent of Montreal, Canada, asks you to think of 3 commonly used expressions involving a great feat of strength, such as raising the roof or sweeping the nation. Dennis?
Well, what about the cow jumping over the moon?
Yes, well, that would be all right. Jack?
Well, this would take more endurance than strength if you painted a whole town red.
It certainly would, Jack. Betty?
Well, people speak of Herculean tasks.
Well, that's all right. We can accept that, too. Dennis has another one.
Well, it's kind of old, but still, Wheeling, West Virginia might be kind of hard.
Yes, I'm afraid it would. Quite a transfer job. All right, kids, that takes care of that question. Now, the next question comes from our guest observer, Governor Stassen of Minnesota. My state, he says, is known as the land of 10,000 lakes. The quiz kids certainly should be able to name 3 of them. Richard?
Well, there's Lake Itasca. That's the headwaters of the Mississippi. And there are Lower and Upper Red Lakes, I believe. And there's Elk Lake. That's a lake near Lake Itasca. And,
well, let's give some of the other kids a chance. Betty?
There's Lake Minnetonka.
Yeah, very good. Jack Lucal?
Oh, there's Big Pelican Lake and Whitefish Lake and Rush Lake and Bass Lake and Trout Lake.
Wait a minute. Say, how do you like that? Well, I think we've taken care of the lakes. Although, yes, I'm sure we have. Yes, sir. Well, that was nice going, kids, and it's recess time. And now I suggest that you rest a moment and say, speaking of suggestions, Marvin Miller has a fine one for all the mothers listening.
Yes, mothers, here is a suggestion for all thrifty housewives that will help you stretch that budget dollar still farther. The next time you go to your drugstore to buy vitamins, be sure to compare the number of units contained in one-a-day brand vitamin A and D tablets with any of the other brands. The quality of any vitamin product is in its unit content only, and federal law demands that this information be printed on the outside of all packages. So check this important point carefully before you buy. And remember this, one-a-day tablet a day supplies you or any member of your family with your full normal daily A and D requirements. That's right, just one a day is all you need, and 1 penny a day is all it costs. One-a-day tablets are developed and guaranteed by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. They are also recommended by Good Housekeeping Bureau and commended by Consumer Service Bureau of Parents Magazine. Listen to these low prices. 30 tablets, only 35 cents. 90 tablets, only 85 cents. And 180 tablets, only $1.50. Ask your druggist for one-a-day brand vitamin A and D tablets. That's the name, one-a-day brand. Look for the big 1 on the package. And don't forget, your druggist also has Alka-Seltzer. Better take a package home. Ladies and gentlemen, have you tried winning one of those new Zenith portable radios by sending in a question suitable for use on this program? Remember, you can mail in as many as you like, and for each one used on the air, the makers of Alka-Seltzer will award one of those famous Zenith portables with patented built-in movable wave magnets. It doesn't matter whether the quiz kids answer your question correctly or not. You get the Zenith portable radio just the same. Just mail your questions to Quiz Kids, National Broadcasting Company, Chicago. We reserve the right to reword questions, and if like questions are submitted, the first received will be used. All questions become the property of Quiz Kids. Remember the address, Quiz Kids, National Broadcasting Company, Chicago.
Well, all right, kids, here we go with the rest of the examination. Mrs. Ted K. Benson of Montpelier, Idaho, says that the following gentlemen got together recently to talk about their new jobs. They were John G. Winant, Fiorello H. LaGuardia, and Harold L. Ickes. What were the new jobs they were discussing? Harvey?
Well, John G. Winant is the new American ambassador to Great Britain.
That's right.
And I'm not sure I don't know the other ones.
Dennis?
Fiorello LaGuardia is the Administrator for Civilian Defense now.
That's correct. His technical title is Civilian Defense Commissioner.
And Harold L. J. Ickes is the President's personal ambassador.
Well, I question that. We're talking about new jobs, I must remind you, Dennis. Jack Lucal?
Well, I know that Harold Ickes is the head of the Petroleum Commission.
That's right. His official title is Oil Administration Commissioner. You're very, very close and practically correct. Say, I promised to report to the radio audience how you kids came out last Saturday in that quiz contest with the 5 University of Chicago professors. That is, I promised to report if you didn't come out too badly. Well, you quiz kids came out very well indeed, in first place. Plenty lucky, I'd say. You betcha. And you and the professors and the audience had a barrel of fun. I hope we can do it again sometime. Theodore Flaxman of Boston, Massachusetts, says he found all these numbers recently in one section of his newspaper. What stories did he find them in? Listen carefully. 2 out of 3 on this one. 15, 5 3/4, 6, 10 7/8, 284 for 72. Richard?
Well, 15, 5 3/4 is 15 feet, 5 3/4 inches. The new pole vaulting record made by Warmerdam.
Very good, Richard. That's marvelous. Would you like to continue, Richard?
And I think Warmerdam's from San Francisco.
Well, chances are he is. I don't exactly have that information here, but how about 6, 10 7/8?
Well, 6, 10 7/8 is the broad jumping record. No, the high jumping.
That's right, Richard. Can you give us the name of the chap who did that? Well, it's really beside the point. His name is Les Steers, and he...
Oh, yes, he's from Oregon.
Yeah, I'm glad you know where he's from.
And,
well, that's...
The other one was Craig Wood made 284 in the National Open, I believe.
That's right, for 72 holes. Very, very good, Richard. I'm very proud of it. Kids, Father's Day, which comes next Sunday, prompted Veronica Kinney of Mission Beach, California, to send in this question. What character traits of your father do you most admire, and can you think of any occasions when you yourselves had good reason to be thankful for them? Dennis?
My father's got a pretty good sense of humor, and he needs it because getting a good bit of trouble.
Good for you, Dennis. You're a regular boy. I can see that. Harvey?
Well, one of my father's best traits is on Sunday he usually takes me out for some sort of amusement. And, I think it takes his mind off his business worries, and it also gives me a great deal of fun.
Well, I'll just bet it does. You two boys have a grand time together, I'll bet. Richard?
Well, my father has the same trait as Dennis' father. He has a very good sense of humor, and the reason I like it is because when he's joking, it keeps everybody else happy, including himself.
That's a very good trait, too, isn't it? I know you're proud of him for that. Betty?
Well, there's no special trait that makes me like my dad. He's just swell all the time.
Oh, fine. Good for you. Jack Lucal?
Oh, my dad needs his patience when sometimes my sister and I get into a few quarrels.
And he has
a good, I'd say, a peacemaking talent.
Well, that's very, very good. Well, kids, all of your answers were swell. I'm sure all of your dads think that you're just about the stuff. Carol Jordan of Santa Monica, California, says the figure 40 has played a significant part in biblical history. She wants you to name 3 events where this was true. Harvey?
Well, I believe during the resurrection to the, I forget just what it was. Anyway, it took 40 days.
After the resurrection. I thought you meant that, Harvey. All right, let's have some more. Richard?
Well, it rained for 40 days and 40 nights, which caused the flood.
That's right. Jack?
Well, then David was king of Israel for 40 years, and I believe that Jephthah was judge of Israel 40 years.
Well,
and I know Samson was judge of Israel 40 years.
Well, thanks a lot, Jack. Let's see what Betty has to offer.
I believe that there are 40 days in Lent.
That's right, Betty. Good for you. And Dennis?
The 40 years wandering in the desert by the Jews after they left Egypt.
Well, that's right, Dennis. Thanks a lot. Thanks to all you boys and girls. Mrs. J.B. Pierce of La Junta, Colorado, wants your help in fricasseing some chicken and making a cheese souffle. So, put on your aprons and tell us just what you do. Come on now. Jack?
Well, for the chicken souffle, I'd get some chicken and...
Wait a minute. Hold everything. I'm afraid that chicken got away from us there for a minute.
I get some chicken for the chicken fricassee and some cheese for the cheese souffle.
Well, now, those are simple comebacks. Very, very practical, too, Jack. Let's see if we can have an expression from our young lady on the board tonight. Betty, how about you?
Well, Mr. Kelly, I can cook a little, but I never tried a cheese souffle.
Well, how about, could you give us anything further in the way of information about the fricasseed chicken?
Well, isn't that something like broiled chicken, only you use a barbecued sauce on it?
Well, no, not exactly. Let's see, Richard has...
Isn't a fricasseed chicken sort of stewed in milk or something?
That's right. Uh-huh. I thought we were all going to be in a stew there for a minute. Jack Lucal?
Well, this is a guess about the cheese souffle, but don't you take something I know what it looks like when you're finished.
I'm always in on that too myself, Jack.
Don't you put cheese in scrambled eggs or?
Well, the eggs are slightly scrambled. Harvey?
Well, personally, I don't care how they make it. I just like to taste it.
Well, I do, too. I think we'd better just drop this question right here. Sarah Blake of Cincinnati, Ohio, points out that plays, movies, and books often draw their titles from patriotic documents and songs. Can you give the source of these titles and quote the complete sentence from which they were taken? First one, the movie Pursuit of Happiness. Harvey?
Well, it's from the Declaration of Independence, and, let's see now. Let's see. Life, Liberty, and the Pursuit of Happiness, let's see.
That's very, very good, Harvey. Good for you. Now, the next one, the book, The Ramparts We Watch. Jack?
From the Star-Spangled Banner.
Very, very good. Can you quote?
The ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming.
Very, very good, Jack. Good for you. Now, the third one, the play, We the People. Dennis?
We the people, the United States, in order to form a more perfect union, so on.
That's from what?
The Constitution.
Very, very good. Good for you, kid. Harvey, what were you going to say?
I was going to say that's from the preamble to the Constitution.
Preamble. Good for you. I'm glad you came in there so we all got that real clear, like, see? Beatrice Weiner of Brooklyn, New York, asks you to identify these well-known lines, and she isn't talking Brooklynese either. 'Twas brillig and the slithy toves did gyre and gimble in the wabe, all mimsy were the borogoves, and the mome raz out grave. Richard?
Well, that's from Through the Looking Glass, and it's Alice finds it in a Looking Glass book, and I just read that the other day.
You did,
Let's see.
Well, it should be fresh in your mind then.
Brillig is 4 o'clock when it's time to begin broiling, and slithy, they called it. It's a contraction of lithe and slimy, and a tove is an animal that's sort of like a corkscrew.
Well, can you identify that stanza? What is it from, Richard? Can you tell us?
Jabberwocky.
Jabberwocky. Good for you. That's fine. Well, there's that old bell again. It's a short half hour, isn't it, kids? That's all the questions we have time for, so let's listen to some very special sound effects which Marvin Miller has on tap while our judges figure up your scores.
One moment, please. Listen. Hear that fizz? That sound means welcome relief, pleasant relief to thousands of people every day. That's Alka-Seltzer, all ready to bring relief for any one or all these troublesome, annoying ailments. Headache, acid indigestion, upset stomach, heartburn, muscular pain and fatigue, and cold distress. Think of it, a pain reliever and an alkalizer both in one effervescent tablet. Just the right combination to give you the kind of relief you want when you want it. Why not make it a practice to keep Alka-Seltzer handy all the time, ready to give you fast, comforting relief when you need it most? Millions of others do. You can get Alka-Seltzer at any drugstore. And when you go to your drugstore for Alka-Seltzer, be sure to get a package of one-a-day brand vitamin A and D tablets, too.
Folks, it's a great pleasure at this time to call on our guest observer, Governor Harold E. Stassen of Minnesota. Governor Stassen, you're a little too old to be a quiz kid, but you are the youngest chief executive in the nation. In fact, I seem to remember you were too young to be nominated for president at the last convention. So it's a real pleasure to have you in our studio tonight.
Thank you, Mr. Kelly. And greetings to Jack and Betty and Richard and Harvey and Dennis from a million boys and girls of that vacation land of 10,000 lakes they all seem to know so well. This has been a very interesting and an inspiring half hour. These keen minds of the quiz kids, with their unusual fund of information, are striking examples of the result of our educational system and our free way of life in America, a way that stimulates thoughts and keeps the doors open for the development of our children, instead of trying to compress the young minds into totalitarian straitjackets. So as we commend and congratulate these quiz kids on another brilliant program, let us recognize that the resourcefulness and the knowledge and the thinking ability of our children today will have a profound effect on the strength and direction and progress of this nation and of the world tomorrow. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you, Governor Stassen. It's a privilege to have you with us. Well, kids, the judges have just handed me your separate report cards. As you know, Dennis, they didn't score you individually because you are a guest, but you had a lot to do with this fine group score of only 2 misses. We were extremely proud of you. And I know all the folks in the great city of Pittsburgh are proud of you, too. Among the remaining quiz kids, Richard and Jack tied for first, and Betty is third. So you three I'll see back next week. Now, all 5 of you were wonderful. And the makers of Alka-Seltzer are happy to present each of you with a $100 denomination defense savings bond. These bonds are backed by the full strength of your government, and when you grow older, they will help you with your future education. These fine defense bonds are just like the ones people all over the country are now buying in order to do their part for our national defense. Next week, our newcomers will be Margaret Mary Doherty, age 14, of Chicago, and David Smothers, age 15, of Wheaton, Illinois. And once again, Dennis, I want to tell you how pleased the kids and I were to have you with us tonight. You were swell, and we all thought you did a grand job. Meanwhile, folks, this is Joe Kelly dismissing the Quiz Kids class until next Wednesday at this same time. Good night, kids.
Good night, Mr. Kelly.
For interesting variety and entertainment, listen to all the Alka-Seltzer shows. On Saturday night, the famous Alka-Seltzer National Barn Dance. Next Wednesday night, the Quiz Kids. And for the latest news of the world, listen to the Alka-Seltzer news broadcasts each weekday evening. Consult your local newspaper for the time and station. Marvin Miller speaking.
This is the National Broadcasting Company. Only 5 more days before the big Labor Day weekend. Buy that extra package of Alka-Seltzer now and take it with you wherever you go. The Quiz Kids, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer and one-a-day brand vitamins.
If all our presidents up to the year 1896 stood in line, from what city to what city would the line extend?
That is the first question the Quiz Kids are up against in our classroom today. If you folks listening in want to beat them to the answer to that toughie, you'll have to hurry, because here they are, the Quiz Kids! And where there are quiz kids, you can just bet you'll find that jolly gentleman, our chief quizzer himself, Joe Kelly.
Thank you, Tom Moore, and hello, everyone. As always, there's lots of fun in store for us in our classroom today, so let's get right down to roll call. Lonnie?
I'm Lonnie Lundy. I'm 11 years old and in the 7th grade at the Lincoln School in Park Ridge, Illinois.
Patrick?
I'm Patrick Owen Conlon. I am 10 years old and in the 5th grade at the Fort Dearborn School.
Remy?
I'm Minnie Templeton. I'm 12 years old and in 8th grade at the Kenwood School in Chicago.
You know, I expected to call Ruthie Duskin's name next, but when I announced her last week, I didn't know Ruthie was attending a girls' camp up in the North Woods. So she's asked a good friend of hers to substitute for her. Naomi?
I'm Naomi Cooks. I'm 9 years old and in the 5th grade at the Grover Cleveland School, Chicago.
John?
I'm John Pollock. I'm 13 years old and in the 8th grade at the Trumbull School, Chicago.
John just got back yesterday from Boy Scout camp and is looking all tanned and healthy. Well, now that we have the camping situation taken care of, let's get back to that first question. It was from Ward V. Ellison of Muncie, Indiana. If all our presidents up to the year 1896 stood side by side in line, what or from what city to what city would the line extend? Let's see. Lonnie?
Well, from Washington to Cleveland.
From Washington to Cleveland is right. Correct. Washington was the first president, and Cleveland served his first term from 1885 to 1889, and after 4 years of office came back to the presidency again and served his second term from 1893 to 1897. Well, there was no stopping the kids on that one, so that means Ward Ellison of Muncie, Indiana will receive one of those extra special Zenith portable radios from the makers of Alka-Seltzer. But if you kids had missed the question, he would receive that prize package containing the big $250 Zenith radio phonograph combination instead of the portable. Arden M. Wilson of Ajo, Arizona, points out that Shakespeare had favorite names for characters and used them over and over. What name did he give to all three of these characters? The twin brother of a girl in one play, a traitorous brother of a king in another play, a girl while disguised as a page in a third play. Pat?
Sebastian.
Sebastian, that's correct. What is this next name? A merchant in one play, a sea captain in another play, an ambitious duke in a third play. Pat?
Antonio.
Antonio. Now, this is the name of a female character who was the daughter of a French king in one play, lady attendant on a princess in another play, the wife of an English king in another play. Pat?
Elizabeth.
No. Rennie?
Catherine.
Catherine, that is absolutely right. Mm-hmm. Well, say, we're just scooting right along here, aren't we? Here's our next question. Stoutly denying that the recent Hughes investigation influenced her one way or the other, Mrs. Floyd B. Gustafson of Rockford, Illinois, proposes a new method of selecting the chairman of Senate investigating committees. Her suggestion is that they be picked according to the meaning of their names. For example, a committee to investigate the major leagues might be headed by Senator whom? Rennie?
Ball.
Ball, that's the idea. All right, now what senator would you name to head a committee to study the telegraph system? What senator, Pat?
Morse.
Morse. Senator Wayne Morse
of Oregon.
Oregon, that's right. And what senator would you name to head a committee to study the bottling industry? The bottling industry. What senator? Lonnie?
Well, I'm not sure. Is there a glass? I don't think.
No, not anymore, Lonnie. Rennie?
I was just going to say that it could be the late Senator Glass, but Lonnie said that.
Well, let's see if we can think of someone else. A senator's name. John?
Well, it's kind of far-fetched, but there's a drink, and there's also, it's put in a bottle, Pepper of Florida.
That's right, Senator Claude Pepper of Florida. That's very, very good. All right, a committee to study poultry conditions. What senator? By name. A committee to, Naomi?
Senator Hatch.
Senator Carly Hatch of New Mexico. All right, now you quiz kids can catch your breath while Tom Moore uses up a little of his.
You know, folks, when our quiz kids' mothers meet other mothers, the subject of the conversation is, as you might expect, children. What books they should read, the best way to discipline them, and so on. Well, every mother has her own ideas on that last subject, to spank or not to spank, but there's one rule they all agree on. Never lose your temper with children. Now, I know it's not easy to keep your patience when a headache is nagging at your disposition, and that's exactly when wise mothers let Alka-Seltzer lend them a helping hand. Because Alka-Seltzer offers amazingly fast relief from headaches. The next time you have a headache, take an Alka-Seltzer. Glance at the clock and see for yourself how quickly Alka-Seltzer can ease up your distress and help you feel like your own cheerful self again. Remember now, mothers, when a headache brings you grief, try Alka-Seltzer for relief.
All right, thank you, Tom. Here we go, kids, with more questions. Dr. Willard Brooks of Prairie Grove, Arkansas, has the perfect hot weather question for you. In a closed room that measures 12 by 12 by 10 feet, the temperature is 97 degrees. A 10-inch fan is kept going for 8 hours. How much would the fan lower the temperature of the room? Now, there's a dandy. How much would the fan lower the temperature of the room? John?
Well, it wouldn't lower it any because it's a closed room.
That's right. It would not lower the room temperature at all. I'll bet your little brains were really working on that one. Of course, you'd feel cooler if the fan were blowing directly on you. Why would that be? John?
Well, because you're sweating it, it'll cool your face because the sweat's coming.
Well, that's the general idea. The fan increases the evaporation rate of your perspiration and lowers the skin temperature. Yvonne Howard of Bedford, Indiana, has written 2 original rhymes about beautiful women in the Bible. She wants you to recognize these biblical beauties from their descriptions. Here's the first one. Sweet poetess and prophetess, more gifted than another, her greatest claim to fame was she saved her baby brother. Pat?
Oh, let's see, her baby brother.
She saved her baby brother.
Oh, I'm afraid.
Naomi?
Mary and Moses' brother.
What'd you say?
Moses' brother.
You mean his,
Oh, Moses' sister.
That's right. Uh-huh. Miriam saved her brother Moses. Now, here's the next one. See if you can get this. The glories of Hadassah, 10,000 thousands sing. When young and very beautiful, she stood before a king. Rennie.
That would be Esther.
Queen Esther. That's absolutely right. Uh-huh. Now, the next question comes from our special guest today, the Administrative Director of the Associated Women of the American Farm Bureau Federation, representing over 1,500,000 farm women, Mrs. Charles W. Sewell. Well, Mrs. Sewell, I'll let you take over my role as quizmaster for a moment, so you just go ahead and ask your own question.
All right, Mr. Kelly. Quiz kids, I know that all 5 of you live in the city. But let's imagine that you're moving to the farm. What are some of the things that you would like to do on a farm that you can't do in the city? Naomi, what would you like to do?
Play in a haystack.
Play in a haystack. That's lots of fun. Pat, what would you like to do?
I'd like to ride a horse.
You'd like to ride a horse. There aren't many horses left out there, but maybe we could find you one. Lonnie, what would you like?
Well, I agree with Pat, but I'd also be glad for the lot of space that I could run around and play in.
Oh, I like that answer. Rennie, what would you like to do?
Well, although I live in the city now, I used to spend some time on my uncle's farm, the Niagara Fruit Belt. We had a lot of fun. We'd go down to the orchards, and sometimes we'd help. We could pick fruit, and we'd also, as Lonnie said, run around a lot. You could just let yourself loose.
That's right. There's lots of room for the children. How about it with you, John? What would you enjoy?
Well, I hear they eat pretty good on the farm, and boy, I like to eat.
Well, I think that's fine, and I'm sure there's a great deal of relationship between what the boys and girls are doing on the farm to help make it possible for you boys and girls in the city to eat, and I know we'd like to have you come down to the farm.
Well, that was a dandy question, Mrs. Sewell. We're all looking forward to the report on radio programs that you're going to give us a little bit later on. In the meantime, kids, here's your next question from Joanne Hembry of Leon, Iowa, and it's about a regular 9-inning baseball game. If the home team scored 2 runs in each inning and the visiting team made 1 run in each inning, what was the score when the game ended? John?
17-9.
I'm sorry. No. Lonnie?
Well, how many innings were played? A full 9-inning game?
Well, it's about a regular 9-inning baseball game, Lonnie. All right.
Yeah, well, the home team would only bat in 8 innings, so 2 times 8 is 16, and the visiting team would bat in 9, so the score would be 16-9.
16-9 in favor of the home team. That is correct. Now, if the winning pitcher was George Munger, where was the game played? John?
In St. Louis.
St. Louis at what park?
At,
right.
For the Cardinals,
The Cardinals? And Munger is a pitcher for the Cardinals, isn't it? At Sportsman's Park in St. Louis, John. Huh? Captain Salty Malance from down in Miami, Florida, knows that you kids all have very definite ideas on what constitutes a good father. He says that there are lots of good papas in the kingdom under the sea, too, and wants you to tell why these fish make good fathers. First one is the seahorse. John?
The female seahorse lays her eggs in a pouch on the stomach of the male seahorse, and he carries her around till they hatch.
That's very, very good. Mm-hmm. That's right. How about the black bass? John?
Well, the black bass, it's first it scoops a hole, it makes a nest by itself in a sandy bottom, and then after the females laid the eggs, it guards over the eggs all the time, and it keeps fanning water on them, fresh water, and then when they hatch, it keeps guard over them until they're fully grown, and they'll take care of themselves.
Well, that's fine, Johnny. That's just dandy. And the catfish. All right, John?
Well, the catfish, it builds its nest under old logs and rocks. Someplace it's sheltered. And when they both build a nest, and after the female lays the eggs, the catfish, male catfish, guards them and fans them. And it's like the black bass, it guards them after they've hatched, and if one gets away, it carries it in its mouth. But there's a marine catfish that it carries all the eggs around its mouth until they've hatched, and it doesn't eat for about 2 months.
That's right. Well, that's the one we were talking about, the marine catfish. Well, you certainly know your fish, John. The plots of most operas follow along the same lines. You have characters who are either very, very good, or when they are bad, they are horrid. Margaret Watrous of Hamden, Connecticut, wonders into which class, good or horrid, you would put the following operatic characters. The first one is Sparafucilla. Pat?
Well, you put him in the bad class because he was the assassin that killed Jill, the daughter of Rigoletto, in Giuseppe's Verdi's opera, Rigoletto.
Right you are. Right you are. And the next character is Micaela. Pat?
You put her in the good class because she was in love with Don Jose in the opera Carmen by Bizet.
Did she finally win him, or?
No, she didn't.
She lost him?
No?
She lost him to whom?
Well, she didn't lose him because I don't think she ever had him, but...
What you have got, you can't lose. Is that right? Really?
Well, I think that what Pat said is true in one sense, but she actually didn't lose him to anybody, but he fell in love with Carmen, but he finally killed her, so I wouldn't say that she lost him to anybody.
Well, that's beside the point. I just wanted to check up on different things with you kids. The next character is Lord Henry Ashton. Pat?
Well, you put him in the bad class.
Why?
Because he tried to force his sister Lucia to marry Sir Arthur Bucklaw, a rich nobleman, when she didn't love him at all. She loved Sir Edgar. And that was in Lucia de Lammermoor by Donizetti.
That's right, Patty. That's right. I like this question from Mrs. James Klein of Pueblo, Colorado. What magic came about when these rhymes in children's stories were repeated? Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all? And all the hands go up practically at the same time. Oh, who said that? Now I'm going to ask all of you kids.
The magic.
The Queen. It's Snow White and Seven Dwarfs.
Snow White, that's right. And the next one is Flounder, Flounder, in the sea, prithee hearken unto me. Lonnie?
Well, that was in The Fisherman and His Wife, and the fisherman saved this flounder and threw him back into the sea when he had caught him, and the flounder granted any wish that he asked of him. His wife asked him to go to the sea and ask the flounder for the wishes, and they were granted.
That's very good, Lonnie. And here's the next one, Little Goat. If you are able, please bring out my little table. Rennie?
Well, that was in One Eye, Two Eye, and Three Eye. And the two-eyed girl was prosecuted by her mother and sisters because she had two eyes, and they had, I think they had 1, 3, and 4 eyes. But and so she wasn't fed very well, so she went out and cared for the goat. And he would, when she said that, he would produce a little table full of food, and she got her good food that way.
It's a cute story, wasn't it? Huh? You betcha. Is this John?
Well, I think the sisters finally killed the goat, and she planted its heart, and a tree grew up, and she got magic fruit from it.
Well, possibly you're right on that. I didn't have all that on my card, John, and but could be. Rennie?
Well, that is true. And what finally came of the tree was that the sisters couldn't get fruit down from the tree because they were in the wicked class, I guess you'd say. But the two-eye could get it down, and the prince came riding by, and he wanted some fruit, and she got it down, so they got married and lived happily ever after. And incidentally, the tree magically grew up outside her window in the palace after that.
Well, you see, John, that was right what you said a while ago. And, we're awfully glad you're here today, Rennie. Thank you very much. Here's a question from M. Hall of Atlanta, Georgia. If Abraham Lincoln, when he was president, had wanted to call a meeting of the rulers of Great Britain and France, who would have been there? Rennie?
Well, I think that Queen Victoria would have come
Queen
from England.
Victoria of England would...
But France, I'm not sure who came.
And how about the rest of your children? Can you give me... Pat?
Would it be Louis XVIII?
No. It was... you give up on this one? Well, it would have been Emperor Napoleon III, the nephew of Napoleon Bonaparte. Well, I'm afraid that one was a little bit too tough for you, quiz kids. So Alka-Seltzer gives away a big $250 Zenith Radio phonograph combination to M. Hall of Atlanta, Georgia, for stumping you with that question. Now, before our next question, let's put Tom Moore to work again.
Well, I suppose you folks are counting the days now, just 5 of them, till that nice, long Labor Day weekend begins.
Oh, my goodness. Is that next weekend, Mr. Moore? I have 1,000 things to do between now and then, because we're driving the children up to the North Woods, and their daddy's going to teach them how to fish.
That sounds like a good deal.
And I have to buy them new denim pants and some antiseptic for those inevitable little cuts and scratches, and check our first aid list, and
Well, you'd better make a list, Mrs. Gilbert, and don't forget to write Alka-Seltzer on that list either, to be ready for that nervous headache that Dad usually gets after he's been driving all day. He'll want Alka-Seltzer's fast relief if that happens.
You are certainly right, Mr. M. And I also know what hasty, unbalanced meals we usually grab en route and what they do to my digestion. Believe you me, Alka-Seltzer's going along with us on this trip.
Sure, take Alka-Seltzer along, because there's nothing quite like Alka-Seltzer to bring you fast relief from nervous headaches or acid indigestion. Remember, folks, you have only 5 more days to buy your extra package of Alka-Seltzer for the Labor Day weekend. Wherever you go and whatever you do, be sure Alka-Seltzer goes traveling with you.
An extra package in your grip protects your fun on any trip.
An extra package in your car. Then when you need it, there you are.
Well, children, at the suggestion of Joseph F. Harris of Hartford, Connecticut, our organist, Howard Peterson, will now play 3 songs. You are to name the recent news event which each song brings to mind. Here's the first one. Lonnie?
Well, that's the Song of India.
The Song of India, so?
Well, I suppose it would be the separation of India into 2 different countries.
Well, yes, in a way. Let's see if we can clear that up a little bit. Rennie,
Well, that would be the India winning her independence from the British Empire.
That's right.
As Lonnie said, it is divided into two parts.
Yes.
But India is, I think, what is in this part. Well, Pakistan wouldn't be in the song.
Well, that's quite true. India's new independence really had to do with that particular song. Now let's see if we can get the next one. Lonnie?
That's for he's a jolly good fellow.
Well, that's true, but there are two other names to that particular tune. Pat?
Would that be the Bear Went Over the Mountain?
The Bear Went Over the Mountain?
And that might be the Bear All-Star football game.
That's just what it had to do with. Yes, there is. What is the score, Pat?
16-0.
16-0, and whose favor?
All-Stars.
All-Stars, yeah. Well, I just wanted to see if you knew. And here's the last one. Pat?
There'll be a hot time in the old town tonight.
So?
Oh, that might be the heat wave.
Yes, that's what it is. Yes, sir. H.E. Lockwood of Detroit, Michigan, discovered that he had a Canadian $5 bill in his wallet. At the current rate of exchange, a Canadian dollar is worth 92 cents in our money. Well, Mr. Lockwood wonders how many ice cream sodas that Canadian $5 bill would buy if the sodas were being sold at the bargain rate of 2 for 23 cents. Now, you don't have Joel in class today to help with the arithmetic, but you'd better get the right answer to that little problem, because if you do, Mr. Lockwood instructed me to get you the sodas. So, let's get down to brass tacks on this now. Rennie?
I haven't yet. I started to say, is he buying those in Canada or in the United States?
Well, in the United States. All right, Lonnie?
Well, 2 for 23 cents. That'd mean you could only buy one for 12 cents. But you could buy sets of 2 up until, let's see, 2 times 23 is 46, and 23 is 69, and I think that's as far as 92 cents.
Well, 92 cents is the exchange rate. At the current rate of exchange, a Canadian dollar is worth 92 cents in American money. And this is a $5 bill, a $5 Canadian bill. All right, Lonnie.
Well, I think you could buy 8 and have 10 cents left over.
Oh, no. No? John?
Well, you could buy 8 into the 92 cents, but then I guess you're not so good in arithmetic, so somebody else better figure it out.
Yeah, it gets into arithmetic, but not too difficult. Rennie?
Well, at that, you'd have, it'd have 5 times 8, which would give you 40. But, let's see now, you have 10 cents left over each time, so that'll give you 50 cents.
Go ahead.
So that, you see, you have, I'll give you 50 cents, and you can get 2 for 50 cents, which makes it...
No, I'm afraid you're off the track now.
4. We can get 4 for 50 cents and have 7 cents left over.
No, I'm sorry. Our time is up.
You'll have 44.
No, that's wrong. The answer is 40 sodas. That's the correct answer, 40 sodas. But then it's too hot to be arguing about arithmetic and all this and that. So I'll tell you what. The sodas are on their way up here right now. Yes, sir. I already have sent 8 NBC page boys with Mr. Lockwood's Canadian $5 bill out to get them, and I shouldn't be surprised if they were on their way up in the elevator this minute. They're sure to be here before we go off the air, so kids, please don't go away as if you would. And that means that you're going to get the sodas, and H.E. Lockwood of Detroit, Michigan, gets one of the big super-duper Zenith $250 radio phonograph combinations. Well, that's the bell there, and while we're waiting for the sodas, and while our judges are adding up the scores to see which of you kids will be back next week, it's my pleasure again to present Mrs. Charles W. Sewell of the American Farm Bureau Federation, who will report on a radio survey being conducted among 1,500,000 farm women. Mrs. Sewell.
Thank you, Mr. Kelly. Farm women are taking a keen interest in the kind of radio programs their families are offering, and the kind of radio programs they like. I think you'll be interested in a survey I made last week among representatives of 16 states. And this shows that modern farmers are educated, cultured men and women, American citizens first and farmers second. And as such, they resent inferences on the radio that farmers are a rude, uneducated group with no appreciation for the finer things and higher standards of living. They appreciate good music, but not sweet old hillbilly music. They like good, clean humor, but not coarse jokes. They're most critical, Mr. Kelly, of the by heck and by gosh type of program. Incidentally, discussions and forums and quiz programs hold a high place in their esteem. Many of our state organizations are now conducting polls on children's programs. The first poll completed was that conducted by the women of the Ohio Farm Bureau Federation, representing 56,000 Ohio farm families. I'm sure you and the children will be pleased to know that at the very top of that list was the Quiz Kids program, and that it led its nearest competitor by 48%. Mr. Kelly, I think congratulations are in order for you, the children, and your sponsors.
Thank you, Mrs. Sewell. It was a pleasure to have you in our classroom today, and it is certainly gratifying to us to know that the women of the Farm Bureau Federation rate the Quiz Kids program so highly. And now for the judge's decision. Wonder where those sodas are. As a class, you missed 2 questions. Pat was first, John second, and Lonnie third. So that means you 3 will be back in school next Sunday along with Ruthie Duskin, age 13, and Bobby Burns, age 7. And here come the sodas, all 40 of them for the Quiz Kids and for the little kids in our studio audience. Come on up and get them. Goodbye, kids.
Bye, Mr. Kelly.
Boy, am I hungry. How's the food coming, Aunt Mandy?
It's on the table now, and I've got a good hot weather meal. I got chicken salad, sliced tomatoes, potato salad, deviled eggs, pickles, and iced coffee. Ain't that scrumptious?
Sounds swell, but put that one-a-day vitamin bottle on the table. Too often meals that we like to eat are short on vitamins. Lack of vitamins in your food can cause you to feel nervous, irritable, and under par. But here's how you can be sure of your vitamins.
Take one-a-day brand multiple vitamin capsule every day.
Lack of vitamins can make you feel tired and dragged out.
Take one-a-day brand multiple vitamin capsule every day.
At your drugstore, look for the figure 1 on the blue package.
Take one-a-day brand multiple vitamin capsule every day.
Listen to the Quiz Kids every week and to Alka-Seltzer's News of the World every Monday through Friday over most of these NBC stations. This is Tom Moore speaking.
From South Bend, Indiana, Minneapolis, Minnesota, and New York City, New York, the National Broadcasting Company presents the College Quiz Bowl. Here again transcribed is the All-American Quiz Game, which pits against each other the varsity scholars of 2 great American colleges in the College Quiz Bowl. Tonight we'll hear the University of Minnesota, Quiz Bowl winner for 6 consecutive weeks, on the air from Minneapolis to defend its title against the challenging varsity scholars of Notre Dame University, broadcasting from South Bend, Indiana. And here in Radio City, New York, is your master of the quiz, Alan Ludden.
Hello there, everybody. It's good to have you with us. We're ready to go with another intercollegiate battle of the brains. Tonight, Notre Dame tackles an assignment which has proved to be too much for Northwestern, Radcliffe, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, Illinois, and NYU. They're out to beat Minnesota. And Notre Dame might do it. On the other hand, with 6 scalps already tucked under their belts, the Gophers are confident they can outfight the Fighting Irish. Well, we'll know the outcome in 30 minutes, but now, let's get out to the Minnesota team at Minnesota campus and meet the Minnesota team. With them to serve once again as the Minnesota referee is Ben Layton of station KSTP in Minneapolis. Are you there, Ben?
Right here, Alan, and all set to introduce the Minnesota team, which will be gunning for victory number 7. Here they are.
Tom Clayton, Winona, Minnesota.
Roger Feinstein, Pelham, New York.
Colleen Helgeson, Excelsior, Minnesota.
And Jack Davies, Coleraine, Minnesota.
Yay! Rah-rah! Gophers! Okay, and we've met the Minnesota team. Now let's skip down to the Notre Dame campus in South Bend, where Charles Chan of NBC Chicago is on hand to act as referee for the Notre Dame team. How are you, Chan?
Well, Alan, I came out here with laryngitis, but I feel better since meeting these Notre Dame representatives in the Quiz Bowl. Somebody's got to wallop that Minnesota team, and here to introduce themselves are the Notre Dame students I think can do it.
Tom Calder, Worcester, Massachusetts.
Joe Imbriaco, Elizabeth, New Jersey.
Dave Burrell, Akron, Ohio.
And John Griffin, Salem, Massachusetts.
Okay, Howard Reed, we've met both teams. Now, before we get started, will you give us the rules in this battle of wit?
Right, Alan? Well, the quiz is set up to determine how much these varsity scholars know and how quickly they can call upon their knowledge. And so we have toss-up questions. This is the way they work. Alan Ludden asks a question, and the first team to signal it has the answer gets a chance to answer. When Notre Dame signals, you'll hear. When Minnesota signals, you'll hear. By means of a special electronic selector, the team which signals first, even by a split second, activates its light here on the board in front of Alan and makes it impossible for the other team's light to flash. Now, if the team winning a chance at the toss-up question gives a wrong answer, the question goes to the other team. And whichever team gives the right answer gets a bonus question. Each question is worth a designated number of points, and the team with the most points at the end of the game is the winner and returns next week to defend its title in the College Quiz Bowl. Well, that's the way the game is played, so let's play it.
Okay, and that's the opening whistle, and here's the first toss-up question. Before I read it, may I remind you that if you get a chance, if you win the toss-up, you'll get a chance at a 20-point bonus. All right, here is the first toss-up question. We're going to give you 10 points. If you can name the mythical kingdom in which horses were kings and yahoos were slaves. Notre Dame.
Dave Burrell.
Prester John.
Can you take it, Minnesota?
Yes, Tom Clayton.
Brobdingnag.
I'm sorry, you were near Minnesota, but not right. It was from Gulliver's Travels, but it was from the mythical kingdom was the Winnims. Remember the Winnims? Supposed to pronounce it like you do a horse's whinny, I think. Okay, here's another toss-up question. See if you can get this. The 20-point bonus is still coming up. Tell us for 10 points, when is the next leap year? Minnesota.
Jack Davies has his hand up.
1956.
Right, Minnesota, and you win a chance now at a 20-point bonus. For 20 points, anybody on the Minnesota team, tell us, in the solar system, which planet is the furthest from both the sun and the earth?
Pluto.
Pluto. Everybody on the Minnesota team knows that. You're right for 20 points. Okay, coming up next is a 30-point bonus, so on your toes, Notre Dame, Minnesota. Here we go. Here's your toss-up. For 10 points, tell us, what poet wouldn't think of taking his girl out without bringing his lunch along? Oh, nobody's going to take this? I'll take it. Omar Khayyam. A loaf of bread, a jug of wine, and thou from the Rubaiyat. Okay, here we go with another toss-up on your toes. Tell us for 10 points why the following numbers made headlines recently. 275 against 244. Minnesota.
Tom Clayton.
It was the vote by which the president's policy in France was approved, the vote of confidence.
That's right. Premier Laniel was given his vote of confidence by that. Okay. You have a chance now to 30-point bonus, Minnesota. Now, history and literature are full of allusions to brave men and gallant ships. Now, for 5 points each, you are to name the famous and in some cases infamous commanders of the following celebrated ships. You get 5 points each time. Let's go. Anybody on the Minnesota team, and let's go fast. Commander of the Half Moon.
Hudson.
Right. The commander of the Cane. Captain Queeg. All right. The commander of Bono.
We got that, didn't we? Roger said it.
Oh, did you hear it? I didn't hear it, and I was too late.
I said it just as you were saying.
Oh, okay. Mr. McGregor says okay. We'll accept it for 5 points. The Bonhomme Richard.
John Paul Jones.
Right for 5 points. The Flying Enterprise.
Captain
Kurt Carlson.
That's right for 5 points. The Victory. The Victory.
Nelson.
Right for 5 points. Almost. Man. The wooden shoe which had 3 commanders.
Lincoln, Blinken, and Nod.
Right for 5 points, Minnesota. Well, what do you know? Now, before we move along to another toss-up question, let's find out what the stakes are in this quiz game. Howard Quigg?
Well, each week, NBC will award to the school of the winning team a $500 gift to be administered by the college. It may go to a scholarship fund or to a campus activity. And each member of the losing team will receive an attractive, dependable Whitnor wristwatch, a distinguished member of the Longines Whitnor family of fine watches, since 1866 maker of watches of the highest character. Those are the stakes, and now with the score Minnesota 70, Notre Dame 0, we go back to a toss-up question. Remember, the team answering it correctly gets a chance at a bonus question. Alan Quigg.
Thank you, Howard Bree. Okay, here is your toss-up question. Now, on your toes. In the woods of Powhatan, a princess used her royal prerogatives to save the life of a captain. For 10 points, name the princess. Minnesota.
Colleen Helgeson has her hand up.
Okay, Colleen.
Pocahontas.
Pocahontas, right for 10 points. And Colleen, you won a chance at a 25-point bonus question for the Minnesota team. Now, here it is. The first, fourth, and 24th letter in the alphabet, along with the numeral 2, has caused quite a lot of controversy in scientific circles and some embarrassment to the Republican administration of late. Now, you're going to get 25 points if you can tell us what these 3 letters and numbers stand for and what's the controversy. Anybody on the Minnesota team?
It was ADX. I forget that last number.
Well, the number...
ADX4.
ADX2, that was in the question.
And it was a battery additive.
Yeah?
And the government was buying it, and I think the Bureau of Standards, or some government bureau that checks up on the value of...
The Commerce Department, Secretary Weeks.
Yeah.
Yes, well, it was under the Commerce Department.
Yeah.
And the head of this Bureau of Standards, who goes about seeing if it's worthwhile, said that it wasn't worthwhile. And its manufacturer said it was, and I think Senator Thigh from Minnesota says that American businessmen who are using this know that it's good, and therefore it must be good.
Yeah. So what was the outcome? The latest outcome?
They found out that it really wasn't good.
Yes.
And it was quite useless. And it didn't help the batteries at all. And
all right. I think you've got the controversy pretty well outlined. Aston was reinstated after this latest finding. You did then understand that the first, fourth, and 24th letter of the alphabet along with the numeral 2 referred to the ADX2 battery controversy, okay? And for doing that, Minnesota got 25 points. Okay, here we go back to a toss-up question. Are you ready, Notre Dame?
We're ready.
Are you on your toes? Because here we go. Don't answer that question. For 10 points, what famous Reformation priest-turned-family man wrote the children's Christmas carol, Away in the Manger? Sorry, you answered before I finished the question. You pushed the button, and so I will disqualify the question. It was, of course, Martin Luther who wrote Away in the Manger. Here's another toss-up question. Men have often been made to look like monkeys. Now, for 10 points, how recently did the reverse of this make news? Minnesota.
Tom Clayton.
The Piltdown skull found in England was found to be almost a counterfeit. Only the cranium was actually belonged to prehistoric man. The rest of it belonged to a modern ape.
You put your finger right on it, Tom Clayton, for 10 points. And for doing so, Tom Clayton, you won Minnesota a chance at a 30-point musical bonus question. Now we're going to play 3 musical numbers which mention exact times of day in their titles. For 10 points each, what time is mentioned in the following titles? First.
I think that's the 1 o'clock jump.
No. Just keep playing it. High noon?
High noon, right for 10 points. Okay, here we go. What time of day is mentioned in this title?
3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, well, thank you for getting that one. Okay, now what time of day is mentioned in this one?
1 o'clock jump?
That's the 1 o'clock jump. I had an awful time there not saying you think it was. Okay, here we go back to a toss-up question. Are you ready, Notre Dame?
Ready.
All right, here we go. During World War I, a man called Nicky sent a lot of telegrams to a man called Willie. For 10 points, who were Willie and Nicky? Minnesota.
Roger Feinstein.
Nicholas was the Tsar of Russia, and Wilhelm was the Emperor of Germany.
Kaiser Wilhelm of Germany. You're right for 10 points. And for getting it right, Minnesota, you've got a chance at a 20-point bonus. 20 points if you can identify the U.S. Air Force Base, which bears the name given by ancient geographers to the northernmost part of the habitable world. You know it? The Air Force Base, which has the same name as the name the ancient geographers used to call the northernmost part of the habitable world.
They haven't heard that it was reduced from top secret yet.
Well, you will when I tell you. It's Thule, Greenland. And you may remember that Ultima Thule means end of the world in Latin. Okay, let's go back to a toss-up question. For 10 points, tell us the names of the couple in the famous opera who were married as a result of a singing contest. Notre Dame.
Joe Imbriaco.
In a Meistersinger,
the names of the couple. You're right for the opera, but I've got to take it if you don't know the names. Do you know the names, Minnesota?
Yes, Colleen Helgeson has it.
Elizabeth and Walter.
No, I'm sorry. It's Ava and Walter. You would have got it right if you said Ava. Okay, let's go back to a toss-up question. It was from Die Meistersinger by Wagner, though. All right. Here we go back to a toss-up question. Everybody remembers that Dolly Madison saved the Declaration of Independence when the English burned the Capitol. Some say she saved the White House silver. We're going to give you 10 points now if you can tell us what else Dolly saved. Minnesota.
Roger Feinstein.
The portrait of General Washington.
Right. Stewart's portrait of General Washington. 10 points. Okay, you won a 30-point bonus, Minnesota, and I'm going to ask you to complete the following statements. You are to complete the following statements of relationship, so think very carefully, for 10 points. World War II was chronicled by Winston Churchill as the Peloponnesian War was chronicled by whom? What?
Thucydides.
You're right for 10 points. Thucydides.
That was Clayton, by the way.
Tom Clayton. Very good. You remember that? Can you describe that war, Tom, incidentally?
It was a war between the Spartan League and the Athenian League.
That's right. Who lost?
The Spartan League. No, the Athenian League.
The Athenian League. That's right. Okay. Here's another statement of relationship. Mona Lisa was to Leonardo da Vinci what the famous Olympia painted in 1863 was to whom?
Monet.
Manet, right. Edward Manet for 10 points. You're right. Now let me know if you're going to get this one. For 10 points, I want you to complete this statement of relationship. Dialectical materialism was to Karl Marx what hedonistic calculus was to whom?
Jeremy Bentham.
You got it right. You got it right for 10 points. Okay.
Hold it, Alan. That's the halftime whistle, which calls for a 1-minute timeout.
All right, here we go now. With 60 seconds to go, I want to spend 30 seconds talking to you, Colleen, out in Minnesota campus. Because I have heard, my spies out there have told me, Colleen Helgeson, that tonight you're wearing a very attractive corsage. What does it mean?
Well, this corsage is from the Brothers of Sigma Chi, and it's a congratulatory message on my being on the Quiz Bowl.
Uh-huh. Why would the Brothers of Sigma Chi send you a corsage?
Well, I'm engaged to a Sigma Chi.
Oh, I see. That makes you a sweetheart of the Sigma Chi.
But I'm sitting next to her.
Oh, Okay, tell me about the corsage, Colleen. Anything to identify it?
Well, it's made of white roses, and it has blue and gold ribbons, the colors of Sigma Chi.
Very good, and congratulations, Colleen. Now I'd like to move down to South Bend and the Notre Dame campus and talk to Dave Burrell. Because, Dave, I noticed a very interesting fact after your name here. I noticed that you are called a Great Books Major. Now, I'm sure a lot of our friends don't know what that means, and I'd like to have you explain it. What is a Great Books Major at Notre Dame?
Well, the Great Books program is a 4-year program of study integrated about the Western tradition of philosophy, literature, and the natural sciences. And we spend most of our time studying the primary source material. We seldom see a textbook. We spend 4 hours of our study a week in seminars, which are concerned with reading the great books from the Greeks to the moderns in the first 2 years, and then more comprehensively from the Greeks to the moderns in the last 2 years. That's it in a capsule.
Well, that's fine, and I'm very glad...
Okay, Alan, it's time to get back to the quiz. And now with the score, Minnesota 195, and Notre Dame, a sheer unmentionable. Let's get back, and how about another toss-up question?
Okay. You mean the score is 0 for Notre Dame? Okay. I would like to tell you before I read the next toss-up question that coming up is a bonus question worth 50 points. It'd do a lot for you, Notre Dame, so let's go. Here we go. Just 52 years ago today, December 12th, the letter S resounded throughout the world. Now, for 10 points, why? Notre Dame.
Dave Burrell.
Was it Morse inventing the telegraph?
Can you take it, Minnesota?
Was it a volcanic eruption?
No, neither one of you can take it. In 1912, 1901, in December 12th, 1901, was the day that Marconi sent the first transatlantic message from England and Newfoundland. And the message consisted in part of 3 dots, the letter S. Okay, here, let's go with another toss-up question. Coming up yet is a 50-point bonus. Here we go. For 10 points, what nursery rhyme animal went in for interplanetary space travel? Minnesota.
Colleen Helgeson.
That would be the cow that jumped over the moon.
That would be right, Colleen Helgeson. And for getting that nursery rhyme animal, Colleen, you won for Minnesota a chance at a 50-point bonus. Now, the lines of many famous poets have been set to music. Now, here are 5 well-known songs, and for 10 points each, I want you to tell us what famous poet wrote the words. First of all, Auld Lang Syne.
Burns.
Robert Burns, right for 10 points. The Recessional, God of Our Fathers, known of old.
Kipling.
Rudyard Kipling, right for 10 points. Believe me if all those...
Ben Jonson.
No. Thomas More.
You're right, Colleen. Believe me if all those endearing young charms was written by Thomas More. All right, now for 10 points, tell us what poet wrote the words to the song, Who is Sylvia?
Shakespeare.
Right, from 2 Gentlemen of Verona. Right for 10 points. Now, for 10 points more, tell us what poet wrote the words to Drink to Me Only with Thine Eyes. Ben Jonson. Right for 10 points. Okay, here we go back to a toss-up. Coming up is a 30-point bonus. A 30-point musical bonus, incidentally. We've all heard of the Daughters of the American Revolution, but for 10 points, we want you now to identify the Sons of Liberty. Minnesota.
Roger Feinstein.
That was an organization in New York at the time of the American Revolution.
All right. Can you tell us any of the members in that organization?
John Jay.
Yep. Okay, we're going to leave it there. You got it right. It is a secret organization that sprung up in the American colonies to protest the Stamp Act, and it included all the colonies. Okay, you got 10 points, Minnesota, and a chance at a 30-point musical bonus. Here is a 30-point bonus question about villains. Now, we're going to play 3 arias from great operas, each sung by a dyed-in-the-wool villain. You're going to get 10 points each time you identify the villain and the opera. Here we go first of all. What villain is singing that? Well, you'll know it when I tell you. It's the Iago's Creed from Othello by Verdi. I believe in a cruel God. That was Iago, a black villain if there ever was one. Now, what villain is singing this song from opera?
Oh, up, galop, galop, my broomstick nag can do not lag at dawn of day.
The Witch.
From Hansel and Gretel.
Right for 10 points. The Witch from Hansel and Gretel. That was the Witch's song. Hansel and Gretel by Humperdinck. All right. Now, what villain from opera and what opera, incidentally, is this song?
I would say that was Mephistopheles from Faust.
You would say right, Colleen Helgeson, for 10 points. Here we go to a 10-point bonus question coming up. What two Major League Baseball teams might have been named by an ornithologist? Minnesota.
Jack Davies.
The St. Louis Cardinals and the Toledo Mud Hens.
Is there a Toledo? No.
Major League.
Major League. Can you take it, Notre Dame?
Baltimore Orioles.
Right, Notre Dame.
That was Minnesota.
Can you take it, Notre Dame? Can you take it, Notre Dame?
Joe Embriaco.
St. Louis Cardinals and the...
Go on. All right, I'm going to throw it out. They gave you the answer of Minnesota, Notre Dame. It was the Baltimore Orioles and the St. Louis Cardinals. You remember on a toss-up question, we have only one answer from one member of a team. They gave you the answer there, but I realized that it was a bit confusing. Well, here we go back to another toss-up question. Now, for 10 points, tell us, what known Stoic philosopher was also a Roman emperor? Notre Dame.
Dave Burrell.
Marcus Aurelius.
Right for 10 points, Notre Dame. And you won for Notre Dame. Well, here we go, Notre Dame. You got a chance now at a 40-point bonus. A long list of literary characters have languished in jails, dungeons, and assorted kinds of pokies. Now, for 10 points each, give us the names of the following prisoners of fact and fiction. First of all, the prisoner, the English playwright prisoner who wrote the Ballad of Reading Jail. Notre Dame.
Who wants to do it?
Anybody in the Notre Dame team? The Ballad of Reading Jail.
Oscar Wilde.
Right for 10 points. All right. The American poet-prisoner who wrote The Enormous Room. The Enormous Room.
Edgar Allan Poe?
No. Anybody in the Notre Dame team?
E.E. Cummings.
Right for 10 points, Notre Dame. All right, for 10 more points. The Russian ex-commissar of the people who was an inmate of cell number 404.
Dostoevsky?
Anybody in the Notre Dame team?
Turgenev.
No, I'm sorry, it's Rubishov from Kessler's Darkness at Noon. All right, for 10 more points, the French doctor who, as a prisoner of the Bastille, spent 18 years as an occupant of number 105 North Tower.
Dr. Manet.
Right, in what book?
This was in Tale of Two Cities.
That would be right for 10 points. And here we go back to a toss-up question. What's the score, Howard?
Well, right now the score is Notre Dame 40, Minnesota 285 with 4 minutes left to play.
Okay, here we go with a toss-up question. For 10 points, tell us. What story with a holiday theme commences with the statement, Morley was dead to begin with? Notre Dame.
Christmas Carol.
What?
Christmas Carol.
Christmas Carol by Charles Dickens. Right, Notre Dame, and for that you won a chance at a 35-point bonus question. Here we go for 15 points. What mythical character gave fire to mankind and was punished by Zeus for 13 years?
Dave Burrell.
What was that?
Prometheus.
Right for 15 points for 13 centuries. I thank you very much. All right, but you got the answer right. Now, for 10 more points, I want you to name a Greek author who created a classical tragedy based on this myth around 470 B.C.
Aeschylus.
Aeschylus is Prometheus Unbound.
Prometheus Bound, yeah.
Prometheus Bound. All right, now, in 1820... I kind of jumped my question, didn't I? In 1820, another writer created a lyric drama titled Prometheus Unbound. Now, for 10 points, give me the name of this writer.
Shelley.
Shelley, right for 10 points, Notre Dame. Okay, here we go back to a toss-up question. Tell us, for 10 points, what was Galileo attempting to prove when he dropped the cannonballs off the Leaning Tower of Pisa? Minnesota.
Jack Davies.
That unequal weights of equal mass will fall to the ground at an equal rate.
That's right. I couldn't have said it better if I'd read it off the card myself. And you won for Minnesota, Jack Davies, a chance at a 20-point bonus. What sport would I be describing if I said some of them babbled and were disqualified, others were tossed out for running cunning, but even so, 2 grays were killed and a red cornered? What sport?
Fox hunting.
Fox hunting, right for 20 points, Minnesota. Babbling, you know what babbling is, incidentally? Who is this, Jack?
I don't know what it is, but it's Jack.
Okay, Jack. Babbling is baying before the scent is picked up, and running cunning is working the wrong trail. Here we go. For 10 points, here's a toss-up question. Tell us, what 2 pre-adolescents ascended an incline to obtain a vessel of H2O? Minnesota.
Colleen Helgeson.
Jack and Jill.
Right for 10 points, Minnesota. And here you go with a 25-point bonus question. You need your pencils and papers for this one, Minnesota. Anybody on the team work as a team. Now, first of all, it's a mathematical question. You are to start with the date of the Norman conquest of England. And from that number, you are to subtract the number of Beethoven's Pastoral Symphony. Now, divide by the number of peppers, in the series of stories by Harriet Lothrop. Divide by the number of peppers in the series of stories by Harriet Lothrop, and give me your numerical answer. Anybody on the Minnesota team?
212.
Right for 25 points, Minnesota. 166. 1066 was the Norman conquest, of course, minus 6, which is the number of Beethoven's Pastoral Symphony, divided by 5, which was the number of peppers in the Harriet Lothrop series, equals 212. Okay, here we go back with a toss-up question for 10 points. Is the mythological animal Pegasus omnivorous, carnivorous, or herbivorous? Minnesota.
Colleen Helgeson.
Herbivorous.
Right, he's herbivorous. He's an animal, meat-eating animal, right? He eats both animal and vegetable. Both animal and vegetable food. All right, I want you to call out your cook now, Minnesota, because I'm going to read you the ingredients of a souffle, and I want you to find the missing ingredient in the list. Butter, flour, egg yolk, salt, milk, and cheese. Now, what essential ingredient is missing for 20 points in a souffle? Butter, flour, egg yolk.
That's it. Time's up. Sorry, Alan. The game's over for this week.
All right. May I say, though, the missing ingredient was, of course, egg whites, which would give the souffle lightness. Okay.
Okay, Alan. And the final score in the College Quiz Bowl tonight is Notre Dame 85 points and 360 points for the winner, Minnesota. To each member of the Notre Dame team, it's our pleasure to award an attractive and dependable Whitnor wristwatch, a distinguished member of the Longines Whitnor family of fine watches. Since 1866, makers of watches of the highest character. For fielding the winning team tonight, Minnesota will receive a $500 gift to be administered by the college. And these varsity scholars from Minnesota will return next week to compete in this new All-American quiz game with the varsity scholars of the University of Georgia. Now here once again is your master of the quiz, Alan Ludden.
Congratulations to Minnesota, and may I say thanks to the Notre Dame team. Tom Calder, John Griffin, Dave Burrell, Joseph Imbriaco. You did a great job. Now, in the weeks to follow, we'll have varsity scholars from Brown University, the University of Michigan, Georgetown University, and other outstanding colleges and universities all over the nation. So won't you be with us again next week and every week for an exciting quiz game here in the College Quiz Bowl. This is Alan Ludden saying see you tomorrow on Weekend, and so long, everybody.
Your referees tonight were for Notre Dame, Charles Chan of NBC Chicago, and for Minnesota, Ben Layton of station KSTP in Minneapolis. College Quiz Bowl is a transcribed NBC Radio Network production, originated and produced by John Moses and Don Reed, directed by Ken McGregor. Howard Reed speaking. Tonight, enjoy a salute to the Queen of Roses on the NBC Radio Network.
This is the Let's Pretend story of Melilot.
Come one, come all, the big and small, we're here with Let's Pretend. You'll laugh, you'll cry, and wonder why until the very end. The joy of storytelling you always do extend. So give a cheer, 'cause look for another Let's Pretend.
Hello, pretenders.
Hello, Uncle Ted.
Say, you've all heard the expression, appearances are deceiving, haven't you?
Sure.
And sometimes people say, you can't tell a book by its cover.
Mm-hmm.
Both sayings mean the same thing. You can't always tell what a person is like from his looks. And it's certainly lucky for the three young men in our story that a young girl named Melilot didn't go by appearances. And now, Matthew, suppose you tell us how we traveled to meet Melilot.
Well, I'd like to fly, Uncle Ted, only not in an airplane. On the back of an eagle, I think.
Well, now, That ought to be both fast and exciting. Everybody want to travel on an eagle's back?
You bet.
Okay, Emily, will you take charge of the magic?
Certainly, Uncle Ted. Magical soundmen, every one of us would like an eagle to fly us right to Let's Pretend. And our story of Melilot. 1, 2, 3. Aren't they cute?
And there we are. Quiet now, you birds, while we all get on your backs. Ready?
I'm ready.
Hold tight, everybody. Let's go. Once upon a time, 3 brothers lived in a rich green countryside dotted with lakes, rivers, and waterfalls. On their own land was the magic spring, which was the source of the water, and the brothers guarded it faithfully. But then, one day, an evil sorceress named Madam Hatrod came to them with a terrible request.
I want that spring. If I had control of it, I could do what I wished with this valley. Let me have it, and I'll reward you handsomely.
Let you have it? Never.
Our father left it to us as a sacred trust.
The whole water supply of the valley depends on that spring, and I know what you'd do. You'd let the valley dry up and become a desert.
And what would you care? You'd be rich enough to go wherever you wanted.
It's hopeless, Madam Hatrod. We'll never sell you the spring.
And you'll never find out from us the magic words that control it either.
So you might as well give up your wicked plans right now. This valley is going to stay rich and green forever.
Oh, you think so, do you? Well, I gave you your chance to profit from the deal. Now let me warn you. Give me that spring. Tell me the magic words, or I'll put you under such a dreadful enchantment you'll rue the day you were born.
You wouldn't dare.
Oh, wouldn't I? I give you till tomorrow night to make up your minds. Then I'll be back to see if you haven't reconsidered. Till tomorrow night, my friends.
She should be along any minute now, brothers.
Yes, it's completely dark now. I wonder what sort of enchantment she plans for us.
Something very unpleasant, without a doubt. You're sure, brothers, you don't want to change your minds and give Hatrod what she wants?
Let her have the spring so she can dry up every river and brook in the valley?
Listen. Hear our own stream rushing along in the darkness? Should that sound be stilled and never heard in the valley again?
Every farm for miles around would be ruined. Hundreds would starve because of us.
We can't let it happen, whatever she does to us.
I agree.
Good for you, brothers. That's how I feel, too. Let her do her worst.
Listen, that wind.
And that raven.
She's coming. Hatrod's coming.
Yes, I am here for your answer.
Good heavens! Madam Hatrod's the raven.
I transformed myself into a raven to show you how easy enchantments are for me. I can transform you 3 into anything if you choose to defy me. So come now. Do I get the spring?
No, Hatrod, you do not.
What? What are you saying?
We defy you, witch.
You shall not have the spring.
Then look your last on each other in your natural forms. And hear now what your doom shall be. Since you are so fond of water, from now on, bear the mark of your devotion. From now on, be half men, half frog.
No.
With hideous frog heads and frog legs. Go on, guard your spring. Gods of thunder, make it so. There! And your home. From now on, let it be a dirty, filthy hovel suitable for such monsters as you are. And now, farewell, my ugly friends. No longer Robert, Richard, and William, but Squdge, Splash, and Wart. You'll have plenty of time from now on to consider your mistake.
And so Hatrod's terrible enchantment fell on the 3 brothers, and it seemed there was no way to end it. At first, they had thought they would go down in the valley and ask if anyone, anywhere, knew of a magic greater than hat rods. But whoever saw the brothers in their hideous form ran screaming away from them. So they returned to the hovel that was their home and tried to find help in books.
Oh, it's no use. There's nothing in these books that tells how to end a spell like hat rods.
Well, we must face it, brothers. We're doomed for life. To live in the filth and squalor of this cabin. Too hideous for any of our men to look at.
Hopping about on these horrible frog legs.
Wait. Brothers, listen to this.
You found something?
A way to break the enchantment? No, not that, Squudge, but a hint, a clue, as to where we might go to get help.
Well, what does it say?
Splash, have you ever heard of the Nymph of the Oak?
The Nymph of the Oak? No. Wait a minute. Doesn't she dwell in the Forest of Fen, in the next kingdom?
That's right, I've heard of her. Well, it says in this old book, she knows the answer to every enchantment under the sun. Then we must go to her at once.
Yes, what are we waiting for?
But Splash, Squudge, now think a minute. It's miles, hundreds of miles to the Forest of Fen. We'll have to hop all the way. We'll have to stay away from towns and settlements, too.
Would you let that stop you, Splash?
Never. If there's a chance anywhere in the world to find out how to be free, I say, let's go.
All right then, brothers. Let the way be long and hard. If we find the way to freedom, at the end of it, it's worth it. All the way. Come, let us start at once.
Well, the way was long and hard. For many weary weeks the brothers traveled, but at last they entered the Forest of Fen and found their way to the magic oak where dwelled the nymph they sought. Now they're standing by the tree.
Brothers, perhaps the simplest thing would be just to speak quietly and explain our trouble.
All right. You do it, Wirt.
Nymph of the Oak, we stand before you, three brothers, transformed into such a shape that none of our fellow men can bear to look at us. It is the doing of the evil sorceress Hatbod, who was angry because we would not sell or give her our spring for her own wicked uses. Nymph of the Oak, can you tell us how we may be free?
Why doesn't she answer?
Listen. The leaves are stirring.
Hear me, brothers.
She speaks. A voice comes from nowhere.
First to serve and say no word, then be served and served again. At last release so long deserved will change you back again to men.
Wart, she's told us. But the meaning of her words. First to serve and say no word, then be served. Nymph of the Oak, you mean someone must serve us? But who? Who, when no one can bear to look on us?
Only so may the spell be broken. Return to your home now. I have spoken.
Now the brothers were almost as unhappy as before. All through the long journey toward home, they asked themselves how the nymph's words could possibly come true. While they were still a long way from home, night fell, and a terrible storm broke.
I've never known such a storm. The rain comes down in torrents.
Oh, for once being half frogs is an advantage of the sort.
Just the same. I wish we could find some sort of shelter.
Wait. Look ahead through the trees, Ward. Isn't that a light?
It is. There's a cottage of some sort there. But, brothers, think. We can't just go to the door and ask for shelter. We'd frighten whoever lived there out of their wits.
Oh, that's true.
Brothers, that crack of lightning.
Look out! That tree was struck.
It's falling. Look, it fell on that cottage with the roof smashed in.
Oh, heaven help whoever lives there.
Oh, what shall I do? What shall I do?
Listen, it's the voice of a girl, and she's terrified. Brothers,
yes, we have to offer help at least.
We can tell her there's no need to be frightened. We are enchanted to these forms.
Squudge, no. Remember the nymph of the oak? First to serve and say no word. Maybe this is our opportunity. But remember, not a word of explanation, just the offer of help.
All right, but let's hurry. The door is this way, brothers. Come on.
Oh, thank
whoever you are. Oh, my goodness. What are you creatures?
Do not be frightened, little maiden. However fearsome we look, we only wish to help you.
But
We understand you must be shocked at first sight of us, but please let us help you.
We know the tree crashed into your roof. We heard you crying. Brothers, look inside. The roof timbers have crashed in. Rain's pouring in.
Let us haul the tree off the roof and patch it for you. Please.
Oh, sir, forgive me. You are very kind, and I have been very rude. Won't you please come in out of the rain?
Brothers, did you hear? She asks us in.
She'll let us serve.
Oh, you hop. You have men's bodies and frogs' legs.
Please don't be frightened. We can't help it. You see, we...
Say no word, Mother.
Oh, forgive me. Your voices are gentle. I didn't mean to gasp. Here, let me close the door. And if you can help me, I will appreciate it very much. I'm all alone here. Father had to go on a journey, and all was well till the storm struck.
All will be well again in no time. Have you hammers and nails, little maiden?
Oh, yes, and I'll get them at once. And my name is Melilot, gentlemen.
Melilot.
And you call us gentlemen.
Won't you tell me your names?
We are known now as Squdge, Splash, and Wart. Ugly names for ugly creatures.
No, don't say that. I'm glad to meet you all, and you're wonderful to help me. I'll go get the hammer and nails at once.
Brothers, the first part of the nymph's requirements is coming true.
Ah, but there's all the rest of it, Wart. Is it possible we'll be served and served again?
This little maiden, Melilot, has already proved herself different from anyone who has ever seen us.
But will she fulfill all the requirements?
She's coming back, and our fate is in her hands.
Yes, from now on, our fate depends on Melilot. Splash, hold the light over here for a moment. That's it. Here we go. All right, Melilot. The last nail. And the roof is fixed.
Throw down the hammer, Wart. Slide down those extra boards, Splash.
Oh, I don't know how to thank you, all of you.
Look out below. I'm jumping down. Here I come.
Yes, the roof is snug as can be now.
I can see that. You fixed it good as new. Oh, but you must be very tired.
Not a bit, Melilot. It was good to work.
But now you must come into the cottage. I fixed a fire so it's warm and cozy. You must rest. That's right. Come on in.
Thank you. We'll be glad.
You're always very good now. Ah, it is cozy in here, and so clean. Oh, how nice it would be to live once more like this.
Splash. Shh. But it's true. Everything does shine. And you keep house all by yourself for your father, Melilot?
Yes, and I'm glad you think things look nice, but... Oh, I know that most of all you must be hungry now, and it's just because Father's been gone so long, and just tonight...
Melilot, what's wrong?
Don't cry. Please don't.
Just tell us what's wrong.
Well, you've worked so hard for me, and more than anything, I'd love to serve you a real meal, but I haven't eaten a single crust of bread to offer you. I'm so sorry.
What was that?
Melilot, look.
Look on the table.
Why, there's a full loaf of bread, and a pitcher filled with milk, but where on earth did they come from?
First to serve, then be served.
She wanted to serve us, you know.
Oh, but I shan't ask where the food came from. I'm just so glad I have something to offer you now. Here, I'll break the bread into 3 parts and divide the milk. There you are. Now, please, sit down, eat, and enjoy yourself. Oh, and I do have some honey in the pantry. I'll go get it.
Splash and Squdge, you saw that bread and milk appear out of nowhere?
We certainly did. Magic's working for us now.
What's more, she's surely hungry, but she divided the bread and milk and kept nothing for herself.
Dare we give her some of ours, or would that go against the nymph's instructions?
then be served and served again. I don't know, Wart.
Here we are. Here's honey for your bread.
Oh, it looks wonderful, Melilot. But won't you share our feast?
Oh, no, I'm not hungry, truly. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, another loaf of bread, another pitcher of milk out of nowhere.
Now, will you admit you're hungry, Melilot?
Well, now that there is enough for all of us, yes, I guess I will have some bread and milk.
It does taste good.
Doesn't it? And to think it came by magic. Is there something special about you three that brings magic like this?
I think there's something special about you, Melilot.
About me? Oh, no. That's where you're wrong.
You let us help you, then you fed us.
And now I'm going to see to it you all three go to bed, too. I don't know where you live, but it's much too late for you to travel on tonight, tired as you are. You must stay here. There's plenty of room in here, and I'll sleep in a hammock out on the porch. It'll be lovely sleeping there now that the storm is over. Come now, one bedroom's over there. The other one is right next. So to bed with you all. And a very good night.
Come, brothers.
Good night, Melilot.
Good night.
Poor things. Poor kind creatures, hopping so awkwardly. And to think I was frightened of them when I first saw them. I only wish there was some way to help them. For somehow I'm sure they need help. Well, time for me to go out to my hammock. Good night, Splash, Squadge, and Wart. Sleep well. Are you ready, Sister Fairy? I am with all my heart. The spinning wheel is ready. Then let our magic start. Moon, send your beams to us, silvery bright. Wind, start your spinning with breeze, hot and light. Stream, send us all of your foam and your froth. Weave us the loveliest fairy light cloth. What in the world is happening? Am I dreaming? Those two tiny creatures there on the grass. And is that a spinning wheel? Melilot watching our spinning and weaving. Melilot watching with wide open eyes. Melilot wondering what we are making. Melilot's going to have a surprise. I'm not dreaming. Those are fairies. I see them. I hear them. Put all our magic into the spinning. The cloth must be finished before we are through. Now fold it and carry it. Lay it down gently at the feet of sweet Melilot, loving and true. Oh, wait, please tell me. Why, they're gone. And I'd be sure I'd been dreaming, but for this bundle of snowy white cloth at my feet. Oh, it's beautiful. What shall I do with it? I know. My new friends, Squidge, Splash, and Wart, their shirts are all torn, tattered. I'll make each one of them a new one. Tonight, while they're asleep, I'll make them so they'll be ready in the morning. That's something I can do to make them happy.
Splash! Wart! Wake up, quickly! Look here!
What is it, Squadge?
Hey, what's the matter? Look at these shirts. 3 of them.
Why, how beautiful they are.
And they're made by hand, every stitch.
Melilot made them all herself, for us. Brothers, once again she served us.
First to serve and say no word, then be served and served again.
Brothers, let's put on these shirts. Let's put them on quickly. So, my arm in one armhole, then in the other. Brothers, look at me. The miracle has happened.
William, you are yourself again. The spell is ended. Now, I.
And I. Look, brothers. Wait. It's a miracle. Oh, Robert, Richard, to see you again in your natural form. But look, out the window there. There's our good angel, still sleeping in her hammock.
Come quickly, both of you. We must thank her.
Yes, but how can we ever thank her enough?
Look, we walk as men again.
Here she is. her eyes fast closed. And look, her dress is as tattered as our old shirts were. But it was us she thought of, not herself.
Melilot, I kiss the hem of the ragged dress you wear, that we might be clothed as we are.
Look, her dress is transformed to finest silk.
And there are jewels twined in her hair.
Brothers, our gratitude works magic too. Look, I kiss the wall of the cottage which sheltered us.
And the cottage is transformed
to a splendid home. She's waking.
Oh, my goodness. It's bright daylight. Oh, who are you three?
Dear Melilot, look at the shirts we wear. Shirts you made for us.
But I made them for three poor, ugly...
Yes, you made them for Squdge, Splash, and Wart, three poor enchanted brothers. But your loving kindness has broken the enchantment, Melilot. And now you see us as we truly are. Robert, Richard, and William. Your most devoted friends forever.
Oh, it's a miracle. And how glad I am. Oh, you look so handsome. Oh, you're dressed so richly. You'll be ashamed of... Why, look. My dress. It's of silk. And my hair. Jewels are twined in my braids. Why, I, too, am transformed.
And your little house, Melilot. Do you see it now?
Oh, everything is so beautiful now.
Oh, no, brothers. Listen.
What? I only hear a raven croaking.
A raven? Can it be Hatrod the witch?
It is. It must be. She's discovered the enchantment is broken. William, what shall we do?
These shirts Melilot wove for us. They're magic. Quickly, brothers, take them off.
But I don't understand. Oh, that bird. She's lighting right before you. Who has dared undo my enchantment?
Quickly, brothers, throw the shirts over her. Bind her legs with them.
Let me go! Let me go!
Tie her feet together.
Oh, but you're hurting her.
She can't break through the magic cloth. I was right.
Why are you treating her so hard?
Melilot, this creature you see as a raven is really an evil witch, Madame Hatrod.
It was she who enchanted us. She's cruel and evil, Melilot. Don't go near her.
Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, poor little raven. I do not fear you. I love you. See? I stroke your wings. Go away! Go away! I kiss your shining black head. Oh, what have I done? Where is she? What happened?
Look, brothers, where the raven stood, there's just a lump of mud.
Only a lump of black mud.
The raven's gone. The witch is gone. And it's Melilot's doing. Oh, brothers, isn't it clear now? Hatred and evil cannot live where love is. Hatrod had to die when Melilot kissed her. The love in Melilot's heart can accomplish every miracle. It's true.
True indeed.
Dear Melilot, thanks to you, the valley is safe forever from the schemes of this witch. We can all live happily from now on, thanks to the love in your heart.
Listen to it fizz. First aid for headache, Alka-Seltzer. First aid for acid indigestion, Alka-Seltzer. First aid for cold distress, Alka-Seltzer. Alka-Seltzer presents from New York the Quiz Kids versus 5 distinguished university professors.
Attention, quiz kids and professors, listen closely to today's first question. If the groundhog should see Lamont Cranston next Thursday, what would he do?
Yes, there's the first puzzler from the Alka-Seltzer question box. And do you folks at home know the answer? Well, you'll have time to give it a little thought while the youngsters and the professors here in school answer the roll call. And coming to you from New York City this afternoon, here are the Quiz Kids, their guests, and the chief quizzer himself, Joe Kelly.
Thank you, Durward Kirby, and hello, everyone. Welcome to another competitive question session with the Quiz Kids. And I do mean competitive, for again this afternoon it's the Quiz Kids versus the professors. You know, friends, several weeks ago the Quiz Kids matched wits with 4 professors from the University of Michigan, and here in New York City this afternoon they're facing 5 professors from 4 different universities. And both teams are ready and eager to begin, so let's meet them and get started. So here we go with roll call. A Quiz Kid first, then a professor, and so on until we meet all 10 of you. All right, Joel?
I'm Joel Kupferman. I'm 13 years old, and by now I hope I'm a 2B at Roosevelt High School in Chicago.
Professor Kilcoyne?
I am a professor of English at Brooklyn College, and I'm old enough not to compete with these kids.
Naomi?
I'm Naomi Cooks. I'm 11 years old, and by now I'm in 8B at the Grover Cleveland School, Chicago.
Professor Smith?
I'm professor of philosophy at Barnard College, Columbia University. And as for my age, since I didn't prepare a speech, I guess I'll have to fall back on the truth, 28.
Patrick?
I'm Patrick Owen Common. I'm 12 years old, and I'm an 8A at the Fort Dearborn School in Chicago.
Dean Trincy?
I go to school at Hunter College, or that is, I try to take care of the girls who go to school at Hunter College uptown. As for my age, shall I say, I'm twice 21 and a little over almost the truth.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah, that's dandy. Next we have Rochelle.
I'm Rochelle Liebling. I'm 10 years old in the 6th grade at the Gale School, Chicago, Illinois.
Professor Fairchild.
I am Professor Emeritus of Sociology at New York University, and as everybody knows, an emeritus is a college professor who's not afraid of losing his job because he has no job to lose.
Malcolm.
I'm Malcolm Mitchell. I'm 12 years old, and I'm in the 8B at Winthrop Junior High School, Brooklyn.
And Professor Freeman.
I'm a professor of English at Hunter College in New York, and a doctor, one of those doctors, as a friend of mine once said, who can't do nobody no good.
Well, friends, there's our lineup of experts, and here we go. Back to that first question, which was from Mrs. Raymond Alsop of Salinas, California. If the groundhog should see Lamont Cranston next Thursday, what would he do? Well, now let's see. We have 2 professors' hands up, 4 quiz kids' hands, and Patrick's hand was first.
Well, first I think I better explain. Lamont Cranston is the comic strip character known as the Shadow.
Yeah, right.
And next week is Groundhog Day, so he'll go back into his hole.
He
sees his
certainly
shadow.
was, yes, sirree, when he saw his shadow. Well, it's fine. Now then, Mrs. J.M. Smith of Kenmore, New York, has furnished us 3 or 4 names that are closely associated, but you are to supply the 4th. The first part consists of Jim Crowley, Elmer Layden, Harry Stuhldreher, and whom? Joel?
Well, those are the 4 horsemen, and the 4th is Don Miller.
Don Miller is right, absolutely, yes. See what we do this next one. Harpo, Groucho, Chico, and Professor Freeman. Oh, his hand comes back down. Professor Smith.
Zeppo, and there was a 5th, Gummo.
Get out! Well, how do you like that? Hey, one for good measure. Nice going, Professor Smith. I was just wondering when you folks were going to get in on this. Yeah. All right, here's the 3rd part. John Tyler, Millard Fillmore, Andrew Johnson, and who is the 4th president who was never elected to that office but merely served out an unexpired term? Pat?
Well, Theodore Roosevelt is the next one in line.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, well, that's,
All right, again, Pat?
The next one?
Well, yeah, And who is the 4th president who was never elected to that office but merely served out an unexpired term? Joel?
Chester Alan Arthur.
Chester Alan Arthur is correct. Nice going, Joel. That's fine. Yes, sirree. And that means that your right answer gives Mrs. J.M. Smith of Kenmore, New York, a Zenith table model radio phonograph. And say, friends, you will want to try for one of these Zenith radio phonographs, too. It's a dandy. The record player has the famous Cobra tone arm with 3-way automatic record changer for all types of records, and the fine radio gives a deep, rich tone. Now, this Zenith radio phonograph is always Alka-Seltzer's award when the quiz kids answer your question correctly. But when they miss, listen to this, you have your choice between the Zenith Garfield television set and the large console Zenith radio phonograph combination. The Zenith television set has a new super range chassis to ensure the ultimate in performance, the sensational built-in picture magnet aerial, single knob automatic tuning, the big B-size giant circle screen, and the glare band black tube for clearer pictures. The large Zenith console radio phonograph is a wonderful combination. It plays all types of records and gives you AM and FM radio. So get busy, folks. Send those questions to Quiz Kids, Box Y, Chicago 77, Illinois. All right, here we go with more questions. Now, this question is from Alice Hanson of St. Paul, Minnesota. You are to try to identify these real or fictional people who met under unusual circumstances, and you must get 2 out of 3 on this. First, an English officer, while taking a sightseeing trip through India, trespassed in the garden of a Brahmin temple and met the priest's daughter. Malcolm?
I believe that was in Lockmead.
That's right, and what was...
Gerald met Lockmead.
Gerald met Lockmead from the opera by that name. Nice going. Very good, Malcolm. Second part. The first time this next young man meets his girl is when she and her friends plan to go wading while waiting for her father, the Major General. How about that one? Rochelle.
I think that was in the Pirates of Penzance.
That's right. And can you give me the name?
Well, I think it was Edith, Mabel, and Isabella were waiting for the Major and General.
So, and who? All right, Joe?
Well, the boy's name was Frederick.
Frederick met Mabel. Yes, that's right. Pirates of Penzance. Now, in this last case, a young man paid $35 for a salesman's course, exhibited some paintings, and ended up with a wife. Now, there is a very difficult one. How about that? No hands from either board? No? Do we give up? Well, Mrs. Trinzy, that was your husband. Well, after all, don't you remember? Oh, dear, didn't we catch her off guard? But good. Well, I know you have a very busy mind, but well, would you mind telling us, Dean Trincy, just how did this all happen?
Well, I think he paid more for the course than that.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I do.
How much more would you say?
Well, perhaps I never heard the whole story.
Well, I'll tell you what. We sort of took him over in a corner and asked him about these things, and he told us, and oh, dear. Well, all right, that was a lot of fun, and that's what we want to have once in a while. Now, that was a very interesting question, and so is this next one, but before we tackle it, let's hear about first aid and Alka-Seltzer.
First aid for acid indigestion. Alka-Seltzer. Friends, on those occasions when you eat too much or too fast, or when something you've eaten doesn't agree with you, the result is sometimes acid indigestion. And that's when you want fast, dependable relief. So be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. Yes, drink a glass of sparkling Alka-Seltzer and see how quickly its soothing action can settle the upset stomach, how efficiently it acts to reduce gastric hyperacidity. There's nothing quite like Alka-Seltzer. It leaves a clean, fresh taste in the mouth and a mighty welcome feeling in the stomach. We think you'll be amazed at Alka-Seltzer's fast, effective action against the distress of acid indigestion. So try it and see, won't you? Remember, when acid indigestion causes discomfort, first aid is Alka-Seltzer.
Yes, sir. Well, here's our next question, class. For Mrs. Ida Young of Detroit, Michigan, try to identify the following romantic ballads from hearing only a few snatches from each. Now, Arlo with the organ will play them for us. All right, Arlo, let's have number one. Professor Smith has his hand up.
How Can I Leave Thee?
How Can I Leave Thee? That's right. Professor Smith, could you sing just a little, a little sample?
Oh, yes.
How can I leave thee? How can...
I hope that gets us ahead. I think we probably need one.
Oh, well, it definitely does. Yes, sir. Crooner Smith. Oh, that was just fine. And here is number 2. Patrick?
Well, that's He's Only a Bird in a Gilded Cage.
That's right, yes. And can anyone sing a little sample of that? Professor Fairchild?
Not that one.
Oh, can't you really?
No, give me another one, son.
Oh, it's an old timer.
I know.
No, you don't remember.
I'd hate to admit how old it is.
Oh! Well, Pat, how about you? Can you give us a little
I think
sample?
I can. She's only a bird in a gilded cage, a beautiful sight to see. You'd think she'd be happy and free from...
wonderful, Patty. Why, say, we've just got singers all over the studio this afternoon. Yeah. Now, here's the last one. Professor Smith.
That Abdullah Bulbul Amir? But that's not the name, is that?
You sure? That's right. Yeah. Can you sing it?
Oh, I'm afraid not.
Professor Fairchild.
Oh, the sons of the prophets were warlike and bold, and quite unacquainted with fear. But the bravest of all was a man, we are told, named Abdullah Bulbul Emir.
I must confess I've never heard such singing.
No, I'm sure.
Oh, now, don't get me wrong, please. Now, please don't. All right. Here we go to our next question. Just to see how well you keep up with the news, Mrs. Grace Hawkins of Miami, Florida, wants to ask what important happening last week will necessitate the rewriting of a great many science books in order to insert the number 97. Malcolm?
Well, I believe out in California they discovered what they think is an element, a new element.
Yes.
And they're at present undergoing the element supposedly is undergoing the test to determine whether it really is an element.
That's right, absolutely, yes, sir. And, by the way, the key man on this, insofar as the element is concerned, is our old friend, Dr. Seaborg. Yes, sir, from the University of Berkeley. Well, now let's see. Harry Collins of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, says he's a great believer in reading mystery stories for relaxation, and he would like to see if you contestants can identify 3 old favorites from the following quotations. You must try to get 2 out of 3. Here's the first one. The only possible object of this rather fantastic business of the advertisement of the League and the copying of the encyclopedia must be to get this not-over-bright pawnbroker out of the way. Professor Smith?
That's Sherlock Holmes, Conan Doyle, the Red-Headed League.
The Red-Headed League, that's right, Professor Smith, yes. Very good. All right, now we're not through yet. In what detective story would you find this? I'm not taking you up to Batty Thomas, Miss Hillary. She's an unlucky belle. Professor Smith.
That's Dorothy Sayers, the 9 Tailors.
Well, how do you like that, Smith? Well, now, twins, kids, you're going to have to watch these professors now. That's all there is to it. Here's the last one. The fog has swept in swiftly from the lake. Even against the fire, it seemed now to wrap the 2 men in a gray and clammy blanket. Pat?
I said that was the gold bug.
No. No, but I might say you're a little warm, Pat. Professor Smith?
Wilkie Collins, the Moonstone.
No. You give up? Well, let's see. This mystery was written by Professor Freeman on our board this evening. Professor Freeman, that's a rough. Don't you read what you write? That's from the mystery, The Case of the Blind Mouse. Do you remember now?
I still don't remember.
Oh, dear. Well, that was certainly fun. Mrs. Ruth Dabes of Croton, New York wants to try you on this one. If United States senators had characteristics that rhymed with their last names, who would these senators be? For instance, if a certain senator always held still, he would be, well, this is the example, but I have two hands up already. Pat?
Well, that'd be Lister Hill of Alabama.
Senator Lister Hill. That's the idea. Now then, here we go with a question. Try this. If one senator were a myth, the senator would be Professor Kilcoyne.
Smith?
That's right. We're from, by the way?
New Jersey?
New Jersey is right, Senator H. Alexander Smith, Republican from New Jersey. And here's part two. If a senator found reason to plead, he would be...
Reed?
Professor Kilcoyne.
Senator
right,
Reed?
but you must hold your hand up before you talk. He's slapping his wrist now.
I'm used to talking without permission.
Yeah. That's right, from Kansas, Senator Clyde M. Reed. Now, if this senator is careful when he drives... What did you say, Professor Kilcoyne, without your hand up? Oh, it was Professor Freeman. Meet me in the hall room after the cloakroom, yes. All right, Professor Fairchild.
Senator Hayes of New York.
That's right. Nice going. That's fine. Now then, we're going to have a few sound effects to help us with this question from Leo J. Burke of Harvey, North Dakota. You ought to keep in mind what the different days of the week were named for and tell what day is suggested by each of the following sounds. You must get 2 out of 3, and here is number 1. Naomi?
Well, that was thunder, and that would be the god of thunder, Thor, and the day of the week that's named after him is Thursday.
No, now wait a minute. Wait just a minute. We're just a little bit off the beam. Let's have the sound once more, please, just like Malcolm.
Well, that sounds like war, and the god of war was Mars, so it might be Tuesday.
No, Pat.
Well, it was Tuesday because the god of war was 2.
No, wait a minute, Professor Smith.
It's a Wednesday for Wotan's Day, god of war.
Wotan, god of war. That's right, Professor Smith. That's correct. Well, let's see what we can do with number 2. Professor Smith's hand went up so fast he's standing up. All right, Professor Smith.
We can clean up on this one. It was Friday cleaning day.
Why do you say Friday, though?
Vacuum cleaner.
All right, but you have to give me more.
Cleaner.
You have to give me more. Friday was named for whom?
Oh.
Naomi.
Well, that would be Freya.
Well, no. Joe?
Freya, the goddess of the home.
No, you're wrong. Naomi was closer. It's,
Fricka?
Frigga. That's right. Absolutely right. All right. Here's number 3. All right, Professor Fairchild.
That's Thursday from Thor.
That's right, because it was thunder. Absolutely right. It's nice going. That was a lot of fun. That was a good question. Now then, you are all allowed to use puns in answering this question from Beatrice Wilson of Washington, D.C. Describe a woman by using terms associated with any collegiate sport. For instance, you could say, always the center of attraction. You get the idea? All right, collegiate sports now. Describe a woman. Professor Kilcoyne?
He's a regular catcher.
What is that?
Catcher.
Well, all right. Okay, you really had to stoop for that one, though, didn't you? Yeah. And let's see.
That's rather base.
She's always on the ball.
Always on the ball.
Okay, and she's swimming in dresses.
Swimming in
That's what I'd like
dresses?
to be.
Fine. Malcolm?
Well, you could use a term in baseball, a curveball. She got beautiful curves.
Oh, yes, we could. That's right. And Joel?
Well, you could say she was forward or a far throw from this.
A far throw from this. Well, those were all very, very good. Now then, we'll get going on this next question, students, as soon as we hear from Durward Kirby. So let's have that good advice, Durward.
Right, Joe. Friends, remember, first aid for headache, Alka-Seltzer. Yes, when a headache is making you feel miserable, the first thing to do is to drop 1 or 2 Alka-Seltzer tablets into a glass of water, watch it bubble up and dissolve, then drink it. And just see how soon the pain of your headache is relieved. Now, there's a reason why Alka-Seltzer is so fast and effective, and that reason is this. Alka-Seltzer is already dissolved when you drink it, and because it is, its pain-relieving agent, sodium acetylsalicylate, is ready to go right to work. And Alka-Seltzer's effervescent base, that Alka-Seltzer Fizz, speeds this pain-relieving action on its way. So remember, when you have a headache, when you want fast, dependable relief from that pain, first aid is Alka-Seltzer. Get Alka-Seltzer at any drugstore in either the 30 or 60-cent package. Never be without it in your home.
Yes, you bet, friends. That is good advice. And here's some more good advice. Be sure and give to the March of Dimes, won't you? Now, here's a tricky little question from Francis Holmes of San Francisco, California. A lot of us may remember that Richard Wagner wrote the operas in the Ring of the Nibelungs. But who wrote the words to all those operas? Rochelle?
Well, that was Richard Wagner.
That's right, he wrote them himself.
The words and the music.
That's
And all his
right.
operas, too.
Well, certainly, that's right. That's the answer. Here's one from Miss Lee Lessing of Fayette, Mississippi. The clock on the church tower takes the same time to make 3 strokes as the town hall clock takes to make 2 strokes. Now, as I came home, they began to strike the hour at the same instant. The church clock finished striking completely finished rather, while the town clock had 2 more strokes to go. Now, what time was it? Joel?
Well, let's see. I think if you let X equal the hour, then you could have 3 halves. Well, you'd have to discount the first strike, as it's only the pauses that are really count. So listen, you'd have twice as much of that, because actually the first one counted, you'd have 3 in a row and 2, then there'd be 1 against the last 2. So you'd have twice times x minus 1, or minus the 2, or that's x minus 3, twice times in parentheses x minus 3 would be equal to x minus 1. So you'd have 2x minus 6 equal x minus 1. So that'd be the x equals 5, so it'd be 5 o'clock.
That's right, absolutely, Joel. Good boy. That's good. And as I said, as I came home, it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon, not the morning. Now, here's a quickie from John Messer of Danbury, Connecticut. What war, might you say, began with 3 apples and ended with 1 horse? Professor Trinzy.
The Trojan War.
The Trojan War, that's very good. The next one is from Phyllis Colbert of Chicago, Illinois. Name 2 baseball players who had the same last names as 2 United States presidents. 2 baseball players who had the same last names as 2 United States presidents. Joel?
Well, there's a player on the Pacific Coast, I think he won the batting championship there, that has the last name Wilson.
Wilson?
And there was President Wilson.
That's right. Can't you think of another Wilson, very famous Wilson of bygone days, Joel? Hack Wilson, that's right. All right, how about the other one now? Can we think of another one? Professor Freeman.
What about Walter Johnson?
And the president's name?
The president's name was also John.
Well, I was just double checking. I thought I might possibly catch you off base on that. But I didn't. Yes, sir. Mr. H.G. Hopcroft of Seattle, Washington asked this question. If you climb these biblical mountains, what important event that once took place there might you reconstruct in your imagination? And first is Mount Sinai. Pat.
Well, Moses got the 10 Commandments there.
That's right, Patty, that's right. How about Mount Ararat? All right, Professor Smith.
The Ark rested on Mount Ararat.
That's right. And how about the Mount of Olives? The Mount of Olives, Pat?
Well, that's when Jesus went to pray for the last time. That's known.
That's right. That's correct, Patty. Yes. question is from Catherine Hudson of New York City. When most good ball players walk out on the field, you hear a lot of O's and R's and gollies and G's from their fans. But what player gets 100 G's for walking out on the field? Professor Fairchild. DiMaggio. Joe DiMaggio. $100,000. And then you'll need plenty of imagination for this question from Mrs. R. Hogan of River Forest, Illinois. If you were buying a garment of clothing for the following people and chose garments that were appropriate according to the name of each person, let's see what you could purchase. For instance, you might buy a racketeer a slicker. You get the idea? All right. Now, here's the question. What might you buy a girl paratrooper? A garment of clothing, Professor Freeman.
Jumpers.
A jumper, yes. And what might you buy for a painter? Real quick. A painter. Remember, a garment of clothing. Joe.
Well, something that I just brushed by.
Well, yes, but what else now? What do they put on a house first? Naomi.
A coat.
A coat, that's it. Good girl, yes. Well, say, that old school bell means our question session is over, class. The next puzzler is for the judges. Which team won? The professors or the quiz kids? We'll have the answer for you in just a minute, but first here's an important message for our listeners.
Don't take chances. Are you giving your family the protection of one-a-day brand multiple vitamin capsules for these winter months? You buy winter coats and warm clothing as insurance against winter's colds and snows. But by all means, remember your wintertime vitamin insurance, too. Make mealtime your vitamin time. Put that one-a-day brand multiple vitamin bottle on the table and make sure everyone in your family takes one-a-day brand multiple vitamins. 60 capsules, 2 months supply, only $2. Ask your druggist for one-a-day brand multiple vitamin capsules.
All right, well, here's the answer. The judges report that as a class, you didn't miss any questions this afternoon. The score for our team of professors is 88, and the quiz kids, 92. Well, congratulations, quiz kids. And congratulations to you professors, too. You really put up a good fight. Yes, it's been another great session in radio's famous Classroom the Air. It was a privilege to have you professors with us this afternoon, and we want to thank you for participating so splendidly. And for each of you professors, we have a Zenith table model combination radio phonograph, and we hope you like it. Now, next Sunday, we'll be back home in our Chicago classroom with quiz kids Ruthie Duskin, Rennie Templeton, Lonnie Lundy, Harvey Deitch, and Patrick Conlon. We hope to mark all you listeners present in school, too, so plan to be with us, won't you? That's next Sunday, same time, same station. And until then, this is Joe Kelly dismissing class. Goodbye, kids. Goodbye, Professor.
Don't forget to do your share for the March of Dimes, and do it today. Listen to the Quiz Kids every week and see and hear Alka-Seltzer's Quiz Kids television show over NBC every Friday night. Consult your local newspaper for time and station. This is Durward Kirby speaking.
Broadcasting System presents Nila Mack, Let's Pretender. The music is playing fairy tales. The audience is saying, let's go. And here is that famous juvenile group of radio, the Let's Pretenders. Take it away.
Why, thank you for that nice introduction, Mr. Conover.
It's something to live up to, I'd say.
It most certainly is. Better start with the next letter in turn and see what stories are in demand.
All right, here it is. And it comes from away out west in Utah.
Well, let's hear it.
Dear Magic Children, we have to get up awfully early out here to hear your stories, but the whole family thinks it's worth it. I wonder if you could do my favorite story, The Water of Life. Mommy says it isn't awfully exciting, but Daddy says it will be when Nila Mack gets through with it. Do you think she could? You know, put in some funny voices or things that talk when you don't expect them to. We would just love to hear it if she can. Thank you.
Seems as if our director is on the spot.
Not that one. Here's the story all ready for us to play. Now then, how shall we travel to Let's Pretend? Jack Ayres, we haven't heard from you in quite a while. Got any ideas?
You bet I have. Let's go on a speedboat and get cooled off by the sea breezes.
Well, very good suggestion. All right. The story is The Water of Life, and we travel by speedboat. Everybody set?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. First port, let's pretend. We go ashore at the Water of Life. Let's go.
It just doesn't seem possible. Our beloved father is dying.
Oh, Franz, don't be such a baby. Father is an old man.
Why, yes, Franz. After all, everyone has to die at some time or other. Oh, but we've been such real companions. I just can't seem to imagine my life without him to advise and guide me.
Oh, you'll soon get used to it. Time heals all wounds, you know.
Enoch, how can you be so cold and matter-of-fact? Shh, it's Mother.
Oh, my son.
Yes, what is it, Mother? Have you news, Mother? Is Father dead?
No. But, oh, so weak and white.
What does the doctor say?
He says that he himself can do no more for the king.
He himself can do nothing?
Is there someone else, then, who can help him?
Well, he says the only chance to save him is to procure some of the magic water of life.
Water of life? Well, where is it? Yes, how does one get it?
Tell us, Mother. If there's a way under heaven, we'll find it.
It flows in an underground fountain hundreds of miles from here, my sons. And the way is dangerous, through enchanted forests where huge beasts lie in wait to devour one.
Oh, the danger doesn't matter, Mother.
Oh, but it does, Franz. Your father has refused to permit any of you to go for it. He says he would rather die than expose his sons to the dangers of the journey.
Nonsense, Mother. We shall find this magic water of life and restore Father's health. Don't tell him, because it would only worry him. But one of us shall go on this journey immediately.
Heaven bless you. You're all sons to be proud of. I'll go back to your father now. Thank you for the comfort you give me.
Now then, which one shall go?
Well, naturally, whoever brings back the magic water to heal our father, he'll stand in greater favor than the other two. Knowing our father, he's quite likely to reward him and let the other two brothers wait. That's perfectly true, Enoch.
Oh, but what does it matter if he's well again?
Very pretty, Franz. But you're so eager to be heroic. I think you have an eye on the throne yourself.
Oh, nonsense. I don't want to be heroic. I don't want the responsibility of the throne. I only want to save my father's life.
Just the same, I think I shall undertake the journey myself. The throne is rightfully mine. But if I succeed in bringing back the water, why, then I'm that much more sure of it. Very well, it's settled. I shall go.
Well, how about me? I guess I have some rights here, too. Oh, Albert, stop quibbling over rights. And Enoch, since you've decided to go, hurry. Even now, Father may be breathing his last.
Very well, I shall leave within the hour. You, Albert, see that I have the fastest horse in the stable.
All right.
Franz, help me fix a knapsack that'll carry me through the journey.
Yes, Enoch.
And in half an hour, I'll be ready to start.
Very well. I'll order the horse. Come, we haven't a moment to lose.
My friend, stop and talk a while. Whoa, fella. Old man, I've no time to visit with your kind. Out of my way and be quick about it.
Where do you travel to so fast, my friend?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Tell me, where do you go? Perhaps I could direct you.
I'll find my own way to my destination. It's none of your affair, old Snoopy. And I'll get out of my way.
You should be courteous to the aged, my friend.
Oh, yes? Well, then my whip will give you a sample of my courtesy. There. Oh, that's for your interference, old idiot.
So, that is Enoch, eldest son of the king. And he struck me across the face with his whip. None of my affair, eh? I'll show you, young upstart, whose affair this is and what happens to cruel people like you. Echo! I'm calling. Echo!
Echo! Calling, echo, calling.
Call to the roadway through the forest. Command it to lead Prince Enoch through the mountain gorge. Turn his horse toward the narrowing road until it closes in on him and holds him there a prisoner. Then perhaps he'll learn to be civil to an old man. Do you hear me, Echo?
I hear.
Yes, Echo, what is it?
I hear the sound of galloping horses. Albert the King's second son is on his way past your house.
I thought it was about time for the second son to search for the water of life. Yes, I hear the galloping hoofs myself now. Thank you, Echo. Shall we see what his manners are?
Yes, old man, we shall see.
A word with you, please, sir.
Get out of the road, you. I nearly ran you down. If you don't move on, I will.
But, stranger, won't you pause a moment? I need your help.
I've no time to help you or anybody else.
But suppose I was lost and ill, too.
Well, that would be too bad, old Gabby. I'm in a hurry. Now get out of my way before I drive my horse over you.
Bad manners, too, old man. Very bad.
Selfish, cruel, heartless. So be it. He shall be punished like his brother. Echo, attend. Direct the roadway through the forest to lead this haughty young fellow into the mountain gorge. Turn his horse ever toward the narrow roadway until he can go no farther, nor can he turn around. So let him be held fast until he too shall learn manners. Is the roadway through the forest heard me?
We have heard.
It is well.
It is well.
Echoes, I hear you. What is it?
The king's youngest son rides this way.
And even sooner than I expected. Very well, Echo. Little does he know what has happened or what his future shall be.
He comes, old man. He comes.
Good morning to you, young fellow. Where do you go at such a fast gallop?
Oh, good morning, Father. I'm in a hurry, but what is it you want? Can I help you?
Well, now, that's a kindly thing to ask. No, son, I have no need of help. Have you?
Oh, yes, good Father, I have.
Well, then perhaps I can help you. What is the trouble?
Sir, my father is dying, and I seek the magic water of life. Do you happen to know where it can be found?
Yes, I can help you. But tell me, why haven't your elder brothers sought it?
I don't know how you know I have other brothers, friend. But to tell you truthfully, they have. First Enoch, then Albert left the castle and have not returned. So, of course, I must try to find them, as well as the magic cure. Have you by any chance seen or spoken to them?
Well, that I can't answer yet. But I can tell you where the water of life is and how to get there.
Oh, tell me. I want to help my father. Where is it, please?
It flows from a fountain in an enchanted castle. But you could never enter the grounds if I didn't give you these.
Oh, what are they?
A magic sword and a loaf of bread that is magic, too.
Oh, very odd. What am I to do with these?
With the sword, strike the castle gate 3 times. It will open. Then watch carefully, for 2 huge lions are on guard there. Their jaws will be wide open, ready to spring. But throw each of them some of the bread. Be generous with it, for whatever you break off will instantly be replaced.
And the sword, is it magic too?
Aye, lad. That is the sword of right, and can never be conquered.
I'm indeed grateful to you. Oh, but you haven't told me where the enchanted castle is yet.
Nor do I need to. You have spoken kindly to me. By this time you know I have enchantment, and I can cause the roadway to turn and twist and follow my wishes.
You mean that you can make the road turn and bend in the direction of the castle?
Straight as an arrow the road will be, and lead you right to the iron gates. Once inside, your own good sense will tell you what to do, step by step.
Thank you 1,000 times, old man. The king will reward you.
I seek no reward. Start your journey, and my blessing goes with it.
Farewell. Man of the forest, things have happened just as you said they would. The road has led me straight to these iron gates. I wish you were here so I could thank you. Now, here's the magic loaf ready for the lions. Now to strike the gate with the magic sword. Oh, a terrible-looking beast. Here's bread for you. And here's your loaf, old fella. There. Phew. I'd be sorry to meet them without the magic bread. No. A strange-looking castle. No sign of life anywhere around. I'll go in and see what sort of people live here. Well, upon my word. Soldiers, butlers, everybody asleep. Hey there. Hey, wake up. No use. Obviously, there's enchantment here, too. I wonder where this door leads to. Oh, I beg your pardon, Princess. I had no idea that... Sound asleep, too. Oh, lovely Princess, you're too beautiful to waste your time in sleep. Please waken. Princess. Still she sleeps. Oh, now, really, I must find a way to wake these people. After all, I'm sure there is a way. Oh, an idea. This magic sword has opened gates and doors. Perhaps it will open the eyes of this lovely princess for me. I shall touch them so very gently, for I wouldn't hurt you, little sleeping lady, for all the world. Just one touch like this and...
Oh, what a long, long sleep. Oh.
How do you do, lovely lady?
Oh, you're come. The prince of my dreams. At last you're here.
Well, I don't understand.
You didn't know I was here? All but for years I've been enchanted.
I know. The old man in the forest told me nothing of you.
Oh, that's like him. He wanted to enjoy your surprise when you discovered me.
But tell me, you say I'm the prince of your dreams. Or did I just want to hear you say it so badly that I imagined you did?
No, I said just that. You are Prince Franz, aren't you?
This is my name. Tell me how it is that you do.
Well, then, first, the old man in the forest is a sorcerer with great magic powers. A long time ago, Father's kingdom was destroyed, and I was threatened with a marriage I didn't like. The old man, who's my godfather, spirited me away and enchanted me here to protect me from all harm.
I begin to see. But how could he select me? Why am I the fortunate one to wake you?
The old man isn't blind, Franz. He searched for someone whom he considered worthy of my heart and hand.
But can I hope that you'll accept this judgment? Princess, lovely one, do you?
Yes, Franz. It seems that I've always known that you would come to me, and my happiness would be secure with you.
Oh, my sweet. What is your name, besides beautiful lady?
I'm called Elaine.
And you'll be my princess. You'll marry me?
In a year, you may return and claim me.
A year? I must wait a whole year, my dearest.
Have you forgotten the water of life that you came for?
Oh, on my soul, I had. How could I? And how could you know that?
The voice of Echo, who's my godfather's messenger, called to me in my sleep and told me.
This is all too wonderful.
Now listen to me, Franz. You have much to do. First, I see you already have the sword and the loaf of bread.
What? Oh, I'd even forgotten them. Your face has made me forget everything else in the world.
Thank you, Franz. But again, listen. The sword is magic. With it, you can slay whole armies if need be. And the loaf, as you know, never comes to an end. Guard them well. You'll need them. Now then, the magic water of life flows from the fountain in the courtyard. Here's a crystal vase that will hold enough to heal your father. Take it and go quickly.
And in 1 year's time, I may return to claim you?
In a year. And my whole kingdom will be yours. And you'll be my king.
Oh, bless you, Elaine. And heaven guard you until I return. Farewell.
Yes, Echo? I listen.
The time has come.
Yes, Echo?
Start now to build the road of gold.
The road of gold?
From your castle gate straight to the edge of the enchanted forest.
But, Echo, why?
You are in danger.
And the road of gold will protect me?
You will see.
Very well, Echo. It shall be done.
Welcome, Franz. Welcome.
Oh, man, little did I dream that this mission would bring me the greatest happiness in my life. I shall devote my life to being worthy of the honor you bestowed upon me by giving me the lovely Elaine.
Franz, you are a modest gentleman. You will make a great ruler when it is time for you to ascend the throne. You have merited this happiness. But you'd best hasten to your father with the vase of magic water. He is in need of it.
Of course. But first, won't you tell me where my brothers are? I'm sure you know.
They are being punished for their cruel selfishness, my friend. They have much to learn, those two.
But haven't you punished them enough? Please tell me where they are.
They are held fast in a narrow gorge up in the mountains, where they will have plenty of time to think over their past deeds.
Oh, but, sir, I beg you to release them. My father will grieve if I do not find them.
Very well. But listen to me carefully. Beware of them. They have bad hearts, envious natures. They will go far to gain their own selfish ends.
Oh, I think you misjudge them, my friend.
We shall see. And mark you this, Franz. Guard well the sword and loaf you carry. You will soon have use for them. And now, begin your journey homeward.
And my brothers?
I shall release them. And as you enter the country of Verdeberg, you will meet them on the road. Farewell.
Farewell, my friend. I shall see you a year from today. Bless you, sir, and my eternal gratitude. Farewell.
An old man told you we would meet, Franz?
Yes. What did you do to him, Enoch? And you, Albert, that made him so angry with you?
Nothing, except to refuse to stop and visit.
Nothing else, Enoch?
Oh, I did cut him across the face with my whip. And it served him right, too.
I well remember him, the pig. Oh, what torture that imprisonment was.
Lucky for us that you got in his good graces. Otherwise, we'd still be there starving to death. Now, tell us about the magic water of life and where you found it.
Well, there's so much to tell, I hardly know where to start. Besides, I feel we should be galloping every minute.
We can't. Our horses couldn't last. We'll just jog along at an easy pace until they have rested a bit. And in the meantime, you can tell us.
Well, this crystal vase contains the magic water of life.
And where did you say you found this?
In an enchanted castle. And, brothers, not only did I find the water of life, but life itself.
What can you mean by that?
I found the most beautiful princess in all the world, who'll be mine 1 year from today.
Franz, congratulations.
Splendid. And where is this castle?
Past the hut of the old man of the forest. And then by winding roads up the mountain to the caves of the agate rocks. Hello, what have we here?
An army in flight, I should say.
Yes, it is. King Demetrius at its head. King Demetrius! Hold! Hold! Hold!
Flee for your lives, my friends. Hurry, the enemy is upon us.
Your Highness, you've not recognized us. We're sons of your neighbor, His Majesty King Manuel.
Oh, yes, I remember you now. But come, we haven't a moment. The enemy outnumbers us, and they're close behind us. Hurry.
A moment, Your Highness.
Oh, we'll be quick then. What is it?
I can help you conquer your enemy.
You? Oh, I tell you, we're outnumbered 20 to 1. There's nothing to do but retreat.
Listen to me. That's not true. I have here a magic sword. I alone can slay the whole army. Turn your men and we'll fight them.
Oh, even so, they can't help you. My soldiers are starving. They're too weak to fight. We have been for days without food.
I have here a loaf of bread that will feed every man. Take heart, my king. Feed them, and then let us stand our ground to conquer the foe.
Oh, my friend, words fail me. Men, hear me. We have food. Yes, wait. And what is more, we have the sword of justice to conquer our foe. Turn your horses. Help comes to us when we need it. Our prayers are answered. We cannot fail now. Turn and fight.
Brothers, there's no need for all of us to go into battle.
Huh?
Look, suppose you take this crystal vase with you. Guard it with your lives, for it has the water of life in it. I'll join King Demetrius. Meet me at the sea where we'll charter a boat to carry us home fast.
Oh, good idea.
Excellent. When will you be there?
If this sword does what I've been told it would, I shall be there soon after you arrive. Make the arrangements for the ship and wait for me. Farewell. Demetrius, I come.
So, our young brother suddenly becomes the most important member of our family.
I don't like it. Once he restores Father's health, he will become the favorite and the next king.
That must not be, Albert. I am the eldest. The throne belongs to me.
What shall we do, Enoch?
Oh, listen, Albert, I have a plan. Let's fill this vase with salt water from the sea. We'll give it to Father, and of course it won't heal him. Then we shall give him the true water of life and say that Franz tried to poison him.
Excellent. Father will believe us, and that will be the end of Franz.
Yes. And one thing more. I noted where Franz said the enchanted castle was. I see no reason why he should have this beautiful princess for his bride. I shall take the first opportunity to hasten back and steal her away.
A splendid plan if she'll marry you.
Oh, she'll have no choice. I'll see to that.
What a trusting fool our brother is. I'd like to see myself telling my good fortune to others, no matter who they were.
Yes, and I. Oh, well, he won't be with us much longer. Come, let's first replace the magic water of life with seawater.
Right. Come on.
Is coming up the road. In the center of it. Boy, quickly tell me. Yes, Your Highness, right in the center. Oh, then it's my prince, my Franz. Open the gates quickly, it's my beloved. Yes, ma'am.
Elaine, my love, at last I see you again.
Oh, Franz, dearest. Oh, it's been a long, long year. Let me look at you.
Oh, you're more beautiful than ever.
I'm so glad you find me so. Page. Yes, Your Highness? Take His Majesty's horse to the stable. Yes, ma'am. And now, my dearest, sit here in the rose arbor and tell me what's happened.
Oh, so much. First of all, my two brothers plotted against me and stole the water of life which you had given me.
Your brothers did that deliberately. How could they?
Then, not knowing it, I gave the crystal vase to my father. They'd filled it with something else, probably seawater. It made him more ill than before. Then they offered him the real water of life, and it restored his health. But he believed my brothers when they said I had tried to poison him.
He believed them and not you?
Yes, my father banished me. Since then, I've wandered all over the world until the year would be up.
Oh, my poor Franz. Your brothers are indeed wicked men. They've tried to steal me away, too.
Steal you away from me? Elaine, this is difficult to believe.
But it's true. Without the help of Echo, my godfather's messenger, they would have taken me away.
How did you protect yourself from them?
Echo warned me, so I was prepared. I ordered a road of solid gold to be built, with instructions to the guards to tell me how any strange horseman approaching would observe it. The first one saw the shining stretch of gold and said to the outer guard it was so lovely he wouldn't walk his horse over it, and he turned to the left. The second one remarked that it was a pity to scratch its surface, so he walked his horse in the dust to the right.
Oh, but I was thinking only of you, your golden hair, your lovely eyes, and that soon you'd be mine. I didn't even notice there was a road there.
Echo knew that's what would happen. So when the guard said that the third stranger was riding straight down the center of the golden road, I ordered the special gates opened, for I knew it was you.
Oh, bless the old man of the forest and the echoes that warned you.
Oh, another visitor?
Oh, it would seem so.
Now that you're here, no more do I need to fear strangers.
No more, my love. Well, stranger, what is your business?
I seek His Highness, Prince Franz.
I am he.
I come from your father, Your Highness.
So? Well, then?
Through King Demetrius, he has discovered the treachery used against you by your brothers. Your father, the king, begs that you will return and give him and forgive him for the misery he has caused you.
And my two worthy brothers?
The king has banished them forever.
Good. Then return and tell my father I forgive him freely. Tell him that without my two brothers, his rule will continue happily for years, for the water of life healed him. He doesn't need me.
And when will you return, Your Highness?
Not until you, my beloved Elaine, grow tired of me.
Then perhaps, messenger, perhaps you'd better not wait.
And so ends another adventure of Let's Pretend. And the story of the water of life has come true. Was it your favorite? If not, write to Let's Pretend in care of this station, and we'll try to make your favorite come true. And if you'd like to see a broadcast, write for passes. Visitors from out of town, please give us plenty of advance notice so that you'll not be disappointed. Address all mail to Let's Pretend, the Columbia Broadcasting System, New York City. The cast for today included Enoch,
Jack Grimes,
Albert, Bill Lipton, Franz,
Albert Alley,
the Queen Mother,
Daisy Alden,
Old Man of the Forest,
Kingsley Colton,
Echo,
Miriam Wolfe,
Second Echo,
Gwen Davies,
Princess Elaine,
Patricia Ryan,
King Demetrius,
Bob Court,
Guard to the Princess Elaine,
Paul Porter Jr.,
and the King's Servant,
Jackie Ayers.
These stories are dramatized and directed by Nila Mack.
It will make us strong and it makes us shout, hooray! It's good for growing babies and grown-ups too to eat. For all the family's breakfast, you can see Cream of Wheat.
Cream of Wheat, the great American family cereal, presents Let's Pretend. Well, thank you for a very swell welcome, pretenders. Well, how about a story? Let's go is right. Gwen, Sybil, front and center.
All set with the story, Uncle Bill. One of our all-time favorites. It's Rapunzel.
Oh, that's the one about the girl with the long golden hair?
That's the one, Uncle Bill. And it's Anne-Marie Geyer's turn to say how we travel. Well, how about our own special express train with no stops between here and Let's Pretend?
All right, a special train it is. All set, everybody? 1, a 2, a 3.
This train for Let's Pretend, Rapunzel, and Point Beyond the Moon. Once upon a time, in the Nightingale Kingdom, there lived a young and devoted couple named John and Marion. Next door lived a witch in a garden filled with magic lettuce, which would heal any illness. Marion, the young wife, was very ill, and her husband braved the danger of the witch to buy some of the lettuce. The witch refused. Our story begins at midnight in the witch's garden.
No. I've caught you.
Oh, let me go. Please, let me go.
Trying to steal my lettuce, were you? After I told you you couldn't have it. I have quite a score to settle with you.
I wanted to be honest, but you wouldn't let me be. And my little wife says she will die unless she has some of the magic lettuce.
A likely story.
Oh, have pity on me, witch. I didn't want to steal it. I tried to buy it first. Please understand and forgive me.
Well, you were honest with me. All right. I'll make a bargain with you.
What is it?
You may have all the lettuce you want if you will promise that should you ever have a daughter, you will give her to me for my own.
Oh, no. I couldn't make that promise.
Very well, then. That was your only chance, and you refused it. Now I shall put a curse on you and your wife. Prepare from henceforth.
No. Don't hurt my little wife. I promise. I swear our first daughter will be yours.
Very well. I have your word, and I'll hold you to it. Now take the lettuce and go back to your wife and tell her the good news.
Oh, my sweet, sweet baby. Look, John, look how she wrinkles up her funny little nose.
What shall we call her, Marion? Something that goes with her beautiful golden hair. Look, dear, how tiny she is. And even now her hair touches the ground.
The name must be as beautiful as she is. But what shall it be?
I'll settle that. You didn't expect to see me so soon, did you?
What are you doing here, witch?
You promised your first daughter to me. I've come for her. That's what I'm doing here.
Oh, no, witch, don't take my baby.
Why, a bargain's a bargain. You got the magic lettuce you wanted. I was to have your daughter. She's mine. And I know what I shall name her. Rapunzel. That means little salad, for that's how I got her. If you hadn't wanted the salad, I shouldn't have had her.
You shan't have her, you shan't.
You can't take our baby. I won't let you.
No, all right, you brought this on yourself. Mother of witches, attend me. Turn these people into stone until I have taken the child that belongs to me away. Rapunzel, come here.
Yes, Godmother. What is it?
Listen to me. Tomorrow you pack your basket, comb out your hair, and braid it tightly, and be ready to go with me.
But, Godmother, you know I can't manage my hair by myself.
No, I'll help you. I don't intend to have it trailing over the meadow. And have everything you want packed in your basket. For you'll be gone a long time.
Where are we going?
To a high tower I have built, where there'll be no stairs for busybodies to climb and no prying eyes to interfere.
But how can I go up and down from the tower without stairs?
You can't. That's the reason I'm taking you there. And you'll stay there until I see fit to bring you back. Until then, you will see only me.
Why do you punish me as if I'd done something terrible?
I'm going to turn you into a powerful witch.
Oh, no.
And there's a reason why you have such long golden hair, too. You see, you'll climb up first on a rope ladder, which I'll take away once you're up there. And after that, when I come to see you, I shall stand below the window. When I call, you will let down your long braids, and I shall climb by them.
Oh, how awful. Why do you do this to me?
Because I know what is best for you. Now, pack your basket and start braiding your golden hair.
Oh, no, please, Godmother.
Another sound out of you, and I shall beat you until you can't stand. Do you hear me?
Yes, Godmother.
Now then, get ready for the tower.
Hello, little bird. Are you sorry for me? At least you're free. You aren't locked in a cage as I am. Oh, well, if the birds find comfort in their song, perhaps I can, too.
Hello there, Juliet. Hold on. Listen, Edward. Do you hear that lovely voice?
Yes, I do, Your Highness. But I see no one. Where does it come from?
By all the gods, I intend to find out. A voice like that must belong to a very beautiful girl. Listen.
Look, Your Highness. There's a tower that reaches far above the trees.
Why, so there is. Strange, we've never seen that before.
Sire, listen. The voice comes from the tower.
You're right, it does. And how sweet it is. Edward, I must know the possessor of such a voice.
Shh, there's someone coming. Creep in these bushes, Your Highness. Let's see what happens. Perhaps they'll find out something important for us to know.
They tear a person to pieces with their thorns and stickers. Rapunzel! Rapunzel, let down your hair that I may climb without a stair.
Why, Godmother? Are you coming up to the tower?
Certainly I am. Let down your hair. And stand still, idiot. This ladder is bad enough to climb without you weaving around. I want you to stop that singing. Hold still. Your voice echoes all through the forest. No one is to know where you are. Here. That's a climb. Here. Here are your supplies for the month. Did you understand what I've said? Stop that singing.
Godmother, I shall die if I can't sing. I would want to. There's nothing else to live for.
Oh, yes, there is. You'll live and learn to work enchantments and mix magic potions. And you'll grow old and ugly like me. Then I won't care who sees you, for nobody will want to. Now, let down your hair. I must get back to my hut and dig in the garden.
Oh, why did you adopt me? Why don't you kill me and be done with it?
I enjoy thinking what an excellent magic worker you'll be.
I won't be a witch. I won't.
Stand still now. And remember, if I hear you singing, I shall come back and beat you.
If you do, I won't let down my hair for you to climb on, even if I starve. And I shall sing, too, you wicked, wicked woman. I won't stop.
I'll fix her for this disobedience. Wait and see. She'll pay for this. Wait and see.
The old woman is gone, Your Highness.
I can hardly believe my ears and eyes. Did you see that lovely face as the girl leaned out of the window? And those unbelievably long braids of golden hair. Oh, she's exquisite.
Yeah, we've stumbled on the strangest thing I've ever heard of, Your Highness.
Edward, do you know what I intend to do?
Knowing you as I do, I can guess.
You're quite right. Tonight, when it's dark, I shall return. I shall call as the witch did, and then we shall see what happens.
I rather imagine that's what you do.
You'll come with me and be the lookout to warn me if the old hag returns.
Yes, sir.
I don't want harm to come to the girl. Come, we'll return at dusk.
Having imprisoned the lonely Rapunzel in a tower, the witch reaches her by climbing up the long golden braids of hair. But one day, a prince rode by and heard Rapunzel singing. He hid in the bramble bushes, saw the witch climb up, and saw Rapunzel's beautiful face as she leaned out. He was determined to investigate. It is now dark as the prince and his friend Edward stand at the foot of the tower.
Ready, Your Highness? Make your voice light.
Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair that I may climb without a stair.
Why, Godmother, what are you doing here? You've never come to me before after dark. And your voice, what happened to it?
The night air makes me hoarse. Let down your hair instantly.
Oh, it pulls. It seems you're heavier than you've ever been. Oh, please, try to be careful.
I'm glad you... Who are you?
Please, little lady, Don't be frightened.
But I am. Oh, go quickly, please. The witch will beat me. Go away.
Please, beautiful lady, I wouldn't have harm come to you for all the wealth in the kingdom. Please believe me and let me talk quietly with you. Won't you?
I can't be frightened when I hear the gentleness of your voice. But how did you know I was here?
I heard you singing, and the beauty of your voice alone was enough to intrigue me. Oh, little lady, what are you doing shut up like this? Who are you? What's your name? Please trust me and tell me about yourself.
I do trust you. My name is Rapunzel. My godmother is a witch, and... oh, sir, the most dreadful thing of all. She intends to make one of me, too.
Oh, unspeakably awful. It mustn't be. You mustn't stay here any longer. It's not fair. You have a right to a happy life of your own.
You're kind, but you don't know the power of my godmother. She would kill me before she'd let me go. Who are you, please?
Oh, Mademoiselle, permit me. I am Prince Terence.
Oh, a prince, did you say? A real prince?
To the rest of the world, perhaps. But to you, lovely one, just an ordinary person who kneels at your feet and kisses your hand in tribute to your perfect beauty. Oh, my dear, I want to be your friend and help you.
It's no use. The witch would find out, and she would do terrible things to both of us. How can we get away from her? She'll kill us both or enchant us if she finds out. I can't have harm come to you. What shall I do?
Leave that to me, Rapunzel. Tomorrow night I shall bring a rope ladder. Then I'll adjust it, help you, and we shall escape. Will you be ready?
Yes. Oh, how happy I shall be to get away from here.
And with me, my dear.
And with you, my prince.
Bless you. Until tomorrow night, then. I hate to use this golden hair, but I must. Just once more, you must endure it, my dear.
I don't mind.
What a lucky man I am. Be ready, my sweet, and we shall leave this hideous place forever. Good night.
Good night. My heart is singing with happiness. Good night, my dear.
Rapunzel! Rapunzel, let down your hair that I may climb without a stair.
I didn't expect you, Godmother. It's almost dark. I was just about asleep. Won't you come back tomorrow?
Give me the ladder instantly. How dare you question me?
Very well, Godmother. There it is.
Yeah.
Oh, please be careful. You're pulling my hair terribly.
I mean to. I heard strange whisperings in the wind, and I came to find out what they were. Help me over the window. That's better. What's this? Why is your basket packed? And you're all wrapped up. What's going on here, Rapunzel?
Why,
I was right. You have tried to trick me. A screech owl called 3 times last night to warn me. That's what he meant. Come here to me. Look at me. What's happening here?
Oh, Godmother, I dare not lie to you. But please, I beg of you, please let me go. Let me be happy with my prince, please.
Oh, you try to deceive me. Me, a witch who knows your every thought as soon as you do. Very well, I'll teach you to deceive me. Give me those scissors.
Oh, don't hurt me. What are you going to do?
I'll show you.
No, don't.
There go your golden braids.
You've cut off my hair. How can he climb to save me now?
I'll show you how. And just wait until he sees who's holding these golden braids for him to climb.
What shall I do? Oh, I don't know what to do.
If you want to live, keep still. Tell him to come up. And if you don't want him with a broken neck, say nothing else. I warn you. Tell him to come up.
Come up, my prince.
Just once more will I use your lovely hair for a ladder, my dear. And then we shall... You don't seem happy, my lovely lady. What's wrong? Aren't you glad to go away? Aren't you glad this is the last...
Aren't you glad to see me? Quite a surprise, isn't it? Better stay on the windowsill. You'll be more comfortable.
Get out of my way, old woman. I don't want to hurt you.
No? Well, I'm different. Prepare to reach the ground more quickly than you came up.
What?
There you go. Don't let him fall. It'll kill him. No! Now then, my fine young prince, pick yourself up out of those thorns and brambles, if you You wicked woman.
Oh, my love, I'm coming to you.
Don't jump, you idiot. You'll break your neck. Don't jump.
Let me go. I'm coming, my love. I'm coming.
Oh, my precious love. Are you all right? Where are you? I can't see you, Rapunzel. The thorns have blinded me. I can't see you. Please speak to me. Tell me you're all right.
I'm all right. Oh, my dear, your eyes. Your poor blind eyes. And you did this for me.
What do I feel? Tears? Are those tears from your eyes on mine, my dearest love?
Wicked woman, I could kill her. Oh, my beloved, I shall never leave you. Never. We will be married at once, and I'll take care of you always. And my eyes shall see for both of us.
Don't weep, Rapunzel. My face is wet with your precious tears. And just to know that you care for me, that you'll marry me. Rapunzel, my eyes. I'm not blind. I can see.
You can see?
Your tears falling on my eyes have healed them, my dear. Look at me. My eyes are well again.
Oh, thank heaven. Thank heaven for this miracle.
The miracle of love, Rapunzel.
And the witch. That dreadful woman has failed in every wicked thing she's tried to do.
Evil can never overcome good. And our love for each other has destroyed her power. She's the prisoner in the tower now, and she shall stay there until she changes her ways. She'll never see you again, my dearest. For within an hour, the wedding chimes at the castle will ring, and you shall be my queen. Come, my dear.
To the ends of the world with you, my prince.
Pretenders for today were
Gwen Davies.
Sybil Trent.
Rapunzel,
Marilyn Erskine.
her father,
Bill Lipton,
her mother,
Anne-Marie Geyer.
the witch,
Miriam Wolfe.
the prince,
Albert Allen,
his friend Edward.
Jack Grimes.
Original music was composed and conducted by Maurice Brown. Rapunzel was adapted for radio by Nila Mack and directed by Albert Ward. Would you like to see a broadcast of Let's Pretend? Well, if you live in or near New York, just drop a postcard to Cream of Wheat, CBS, New York, for your tickets. They are absolutely free. This is Bill Adams saying, remember to eat Cream of Wheat, the great American family cereal. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Quiz Kids, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Alka-Seltzer for headache. Alka-Seltzer for acid indigestion. Alka-Seltzer for cold discomfort. Yes, when these occasional ailments make you miserable, try Alka-Seltzer for really fast, really effective relief.
Attention, Quiz Kids. Since this is Easter Sunday, we've arranged a big surprise for you. Who do you suppose is going to ask our first question this afternoon? Why, none other than Mr. Easter Bunny himself in person.
That's right, folks. And are we ever excited? Why, we can hardly wait till he gets here. Well, let's call the class to order in a hurry and be all ready for him. And now here they are, the Quiz Kids and their genial quizmaster, Joe Kelly.
Thank you, Bob Murphy, and a happy Easter to everyone. Well, this certainly is a special occasion. Imagine having the Easter Bunny right here in our classroom. I wonder how many of you have ever had a real good look at him. Well, he's something to see, I can tell you. I caught a glimpse of him early this morning when he was in here arranging those beautiful Easter baskets there on your desk. And we don't want to keep Mr. Easter Bunny waiting, so let's get roll call over with right now. Joel?
I'm Joel Kupperman. I'm 11 years old in departmental in the Volta School.
Richard?
I'm Richard Cravens. I'm 15 years old, and I'm in 10th grade at George Rogers Clark High School in Hammond, Indiana.
Lonnie?
I'm Lonnie Lundy. I'm 12 years old in the 7th grade at Lincoln School in Park Ridge, Illinois.
David?
I'm David Trifelder. I'm 12 years old in the 8th grade at West School in Muskegon, Illinois.
And Patrick?
I'm Pat Cameron. I'm 10 years old and in 6th grade at Fort Dearborn School in Chicago.
All right, now, kids, we're ready to hear that first question, and here is the Easter Bunny to ask it.
Mr. Easter Bunny. We know you're a very busy man at this season of the year, and we certainly appreciate your coming here. Well, I can hardly believe it. The little Easter Bunny right here in our classroom. He's all white with long pink ears and a little fluffy tail, and he's been hopping all around here, and he finally hopped up to the microphone. Are you all ready, Easter Bunny, to ask your question?
Yes, I am, Mr. Kelly.
Well, all right, go right ahead. Now listen. Go ahead.
How do you know that eating carrots helps your eyes?
Well, now, there you are. There's the doozer. How do you know that eating carrots helps your eyes? Richard?
Well, carrots contain vitamin A, and vitamin A is supposed to help your eyesight.
Well, can we accept that as an answer, Mr. Easter Bunny?
No, Mr. Kelly.
No. All right. Oh, wait a minute, sir. You got to be talking that way now. I got another hand up there, Joel.
Well, don't they have some sort of test that they take so many people that eat carrots and so many people that don't, and they start them off eating carrots, some, and the others not eating carrots, and at the end of a certain time, one group's eyesight is better than the other group.
It seems to me like you're making a very tough question out of this. Richard?
Well, carrots, as I said before, contain vitamin A, and without vitamin A, you get night blindness. And by eating carrots, you get your requirements, and thus it helps your eyesight in preventing this disease of the eye.
Well, no, I'll tell you. I think we'd better have the Easter Bunny tell us the answer to how do you know that eating carrots helps your eyes. All right, Easter Bunny.
You've never seen one of us bunnies wearing glasses, have you?
That was an answer. Well, the Easter Bunny certainly got you on that one. Now then, I have a question I'd like to ask you, quiz kids. Can you identify this particular Easter Bunny that we have with us today? Patrick?
Well, that's Richard Weissler, the Riddler.
You think it is?
Yes.
Well, we'll just have to see whether you're right or not. Easter Bunny, will you take off your mask and show us who you are? Oh, land sakes alive. That's just who it is.
That was right.
Yes, sir. None other than 7-year-old quiz kid Richard Weissler. Richard, how did Pat ever guess you after the way you changed your voice, sir? You know, I can hardly remember how you really sound. I'll tell you what. Wish everyone a happy Easter just the way you normally talk, will you? All right.
Happy Easter, everyone.
Yeah, there you are. Now then, let me hear that Easter Bunny's voice again. Say the same thing in the Easter Bunny's voice.
How do you know?
No, I don't. I don't mean that. I mean, say happy Easter, everyone.
Happy Easter, everyone.
Happy Easter. Just like a rabbit, yeah, he would say Happy Easter. Well, you certainly fooled me. I don't know how they ever guessed you. Well, thank you very much, Easter Bunny Richard, and thank you for all the Easter baskets, too. That was cute. All right, here we go with more questions. Mrs. Ida C. Tarrant of Washington, D.C. asks, if you bought a pipe for an Easter present for these people, what kind of a pipe might seem appropriate? First, for the man who said, I had rather be right than president. Patrick.
Henry Clay pipe. There was a Henry Clay in the clay pipe.
That's right, the clay pipe. Henry Clay said that. And how about buying a pipe for the Georgia peach? Joel.
Well, that's Ty Cobb. I don't know if you'd buy.
What kind of a pipe would you buy, Ty Cobb?
Oh, cob pipe.
Cob pipe, that's right. Yes, a corn cob pipe. Well, that's absolutely right, kid. And for sending us that question, Alka-Seltzer sends Mrs. Ida C. Tarrant of Washington, D.C. a fine Easter present, a Zenith Transoceanic Portable Radio. That's always the reward when the quiz kids answer your question correctly. If they miss, you get a magnificent $250 Zenith Radio phonograph combination. So, friends, send those questions in. Just send them to Quiz Kids, Chicago. Now, this next question is from John N. Lewis of Denver, Colorado, and he wants you to write a poem on the subject, My Mother's Easter Bonnet. And Easter Bunny Richard, you can help me out by passing out pencils and paper to the quiz kids so they can get busy on their poems right away while we go along with the questions. Now, remember, kids, the subject is My Mother's Easter Bonnet, and you must write that while we're answering questions. Here's a Bible question. that's most appropriate for this Easter season, Angela Townsend of Watsonville, California, reminds us that the Lord Jesus Christ uttered some of the greatest and most profound truths of his gospel when he spoke in private conversations with individuals. With whom was Jesus speaking when he said, "For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believeth in him should not perish, but have everlasting life"? Patrick?
Well, he was talking with Nicodemus the Pharisee then.
That's right, Nicodemus. To whom did Jesus say, "Blessed are they that have not seen and yet have believed"? Patrick?
Well, he said that to Nicodemus, too.
No, I'm sorry. Blessed are they that have not seen and yet have believed. Lonnie?
I think that was to Thomas.
Thomas, that's right. To Thomas. Now, here's an interesting opera question from Sharon Neal of San Diego, California. Our organist, Howard Peterson, will play part of an opera aria which should suggest the name of another opera. Now, first, listen to this number one aria. Lonnie?
That's the Lawns and Bridal Chorus, or the Wedding March.
Yes, so?
Well, wedding, that could be Tristan and Isolde, or any other opera about lovers.
Well, we're referring, we say, what opera, what name of another opera does that suggest?
Yeah, well, that's
the name
Romeo and Juliet, or Tristan and Isolde, or anything that, like wedding, suggests love, and those operas have lovers.
Well, can you think of another opera that pertains to a wedding in its title?
Well, there's
Richard?
The Bartered Bride.
The Bartered Bride. That's the idea. And David?
Marriage of Figaro.
Marriage of Figaro, yes. And what were you going to say, Patrick?
I was going to say the Marriage of Figaro, too. That's what I said.
All right, fine. Well, let's see if we can get this next. Patrick?
Well, that's The Last Rose of Summer. And let's see, I can't think of one that has Rose or Summer in it.
You can't? Lonnie?
Well, that's, it could be the title of the opera that would be the clue, because it could be, it's from the opera Martha.
That's right. And we're trying to think of another opera that has, say, maybe Rose in its title. David?
The Rose and Cavalier.
That's right. Well, so far this afternoon, our class has been right on the toes. You know, friends, even the subjects to be discussed are a top-drawer secret until class is called to order, so our program is entirely unrehearsed.
Yes, that's right, Joe. And before you continue with the question session, I'd like to pose a little problem. Suppose a headache comes along suddenly and threatens to slow you down on the job or spoil an evening of fun. What do? Do you just suffer along, or are you one of the thousands who has learned about Alka-Seltzer and the fast relief it can offer for headache discomfort? Well, if you don't know, you should, friends. It's so easy to drop an Alka-Seltzer tablet or two into a glass of water, listen to it fizz, and then drink that sparkling, effervescent solution. And the fast, effective relief Alka-Seltzer can bring is so welcome. Honestly, we think you'll be amazed how soon that occasional headache can become a forgotten interlude with Alka-Seltzer on the job. So try it next time you have a headache and see if you don't agree with the thousands who say there's nothing quite like Alka-Seltzer for fast, effective relief.
You know, kids, last week we had an awful time with a simple math problem, and we left the train floundering through the country an hour late. It never did reach its destination. Today, Howard Thomas of Seattle, Washington, wants us to try to get that poor train back on schedule. If it were traveling 55 miles an hour for the 20 hours it took to lose an hour, how fast would it have to travel to pick up the hour in the next 20 hours? Joel?
Well, now, if it lost the hour, that means it's on a schedule. It should have done the distance in 19 hours, and the distance is 55 times 20, or 55 times 20, so the scheduled speed would be 55 times 20 over 19. And 55 times 20 over 19, right. That's not what you want in the question.
Right.
And now let's see. If it gained an hour in the
the next 20 hours, that means that its regular speed would be 21 miles per hour. Its regular time would be 21 hours. So, let's see, it would be 21 times 21 times 55 times 20 over 19 would be the distance. Over 20 would give the required speed. So the answer would be 55 times 20 times 21 over 20 times 19. Canceling out the 20s, it would be 55 times 21 over 19. And 21 19th is 1 and 2 19ths. So it would be 55 plus 2 19ths times 55, or 110 19ths, or 5 and 50 19ths. So the answer would be 60 and 50 19ths miles per hour.
That's absolutely right. Believe me, that was a lot tougher than last Sunday, too, by the way. Well, this Easter question is from R.J. Schmidt of Moline, Illinois. Each of the following is a clue to something we associate with Easter. Let's see if you can identify them. First, an opera singer's name. Joel?
Isn't that a prima donna?
Well, no, we're calling for an opera singer's name. Patrick.
Louis Pons.
Lily Pons, that's right. And next, the nickname of Joe Medwick, former National League outfielder, Lonnie.
That's Ducky Medwick.
Ducky.
Duck.
That's right, Duck. Uh-huh. All right, now, Mrs. Marilyn Collins of Maplewood, New Jersey, wants you kids to whip up a quick picnic lunch. I'll go down the line, and each of you must think of two things you might bring. One must begin with your first initial. The other must begin with your last initial. So we'll start with Richard Craven. All right, Richard.
Well, for my last initial, you could bring candy.
Candy.
And
first initial.
For the first initial, you might not bring food, but if you wanted to bring a hammock along the rest, you could take R for rope.
Well, of course, we're whipping up a picnic lunch, and we're hungry, but not hungry enough to eat rope.
No.
Can't you think of something else that's...
Ring pretzels that are in rings, ring pretzels.
Oh, ring pretzels. Well, all right, I'm going to accept that because we all like pretzels anyway. And next now is Lonnie Lundy.
Well, first of all, I'd want to bring lunch.
Oh, yes, that's the main thing.
And I guess you could bring a tablecloth or something. Maybe it could be made of linen.
Linen. Yeah, you have to have lunch cloths put on the ground. All right, Patrick?
Well, you might bring potato chips and cake.
Potato chips and cake. That's a fine combination, too. Joe?
Well, you might bring jelly or jam, and for the cake, either you could bring cookies or cake spelled with the K.
No, I don't spell cookies and cake that way.
Make an a la king with too much king and make it king a la chicken.
Well, I was thinking of ketchup. No, that wouldn't work out either. All right, David?
Well, for F, you could take frankfurters or hot dogs.
Yes.
And for G, you could bring dishes or drinks.
Well, fine. Say, I guess we're all set for a picnic. Now we'll just see if we can gobble up this next question. Here's a history question from Ferner Nunn of Cedar Falls, Iowa. In a speech Abraham Lincoln made when he accepted the Republican nomination for senator, he accused certain members of the party in office of a conspiracy in breaking down the Missouri Compromise by such acts as the Nebraska Bill and the Dred Scott decision. He said, quote, "We find it impossible not to believe that Stephen and Franklin and Roger and James all understood one another from the beginning," unquote. Now, the question is, children, who were Stephen, Franklin, Roger, and James? Can you identify two of these four men? Wait a minute. While I was reading, all hands went up there. Whose hand was up first? First hand gets first chance. Judges, Richard? All right.
Stephen Douglas, Franklin Pierce, and what were the other two?
Roger and James.
James Buchanan.
James Buchanan, Roger,
I don't know.
Can you clear that one up, Joel?
He was Taney, I believe. He was the Chief Justice. Taney,
Roger Taney, Chief Justice of the Supreme Court, who gave the Dred Scott decision. Right. Now that spring is here, kids, baseball is back in the sports headlines again. Mrs. C.A. Patey of Ilion, New York, notes that 5 major league teams will have different managers this year than they had last year. She wants you to name 3 of these new managers. Lonnie.
Tokyo Washington Senators.
Yes.
Billy Meyer, Pittsburgh.
Who did he replace, by the way?
He replaced Ozzie Bluegee. And then
Bluegee,
there's Billy Meyer.
I want to get that.
Billy Meyer managing the Pittsburgh Pirates, who replaced Billy Herman.
Yes, that's
and there's
true.
Joe McCarthy of the Boston Red Sox, who replaced Joe Cronin.
Joe Cronin.
And there's Zach Taylor of the St. Louis Browns, who replaced Muddy Rule.
Muddy Rule.
And the other one is Johnny Noon was for the last.
Richard.
Leo DeRocher was the new manager.
Who did he replace? Joe?
Bert Shooten or Schotten.
Bert Schotten, who acted as manager last year. Fine. All right, children. Now then, here's another interesting question.
Oh, before you ask it, Joe, here's one for our listeners. I'm wondering how many of you folks couldn't take your place in the Easter parade today because of a cold. Well, even though spring is here, the cold catching season is still with us. And friends, if you're caught with a cold, here's the thing to do.
Start right in on Alka-Seltzer's ABC Cold Comfort Treatment.
That's right, and here's the way it goes.
A stands for Alka-Seltzer.
Yes, start taking Alka-Seltzer at once to help relieve that ache in every bone, feverish feeling of a cold.
B means be wise.
Beware of draughts. Dress and eat sensibly, and be sure to get more rest than usual.
And C stands for comfort.
Yes, indeed, the comfort an Alka-Seltzer gargle can give a sore, raspy throat. Now, there it is, friends. Alka-Seltzer's easy-to-follow ABC Cold Comfort Treatment. And we know you'll welcome the ease it can bring to much of your cold distress. If you're suffering from a cold, you'll want to try it right now. So visit your drugstore for either the 30 or 60-cent size package of Alka-Seltzer and begin the ABC Cold Comfort Treatment immediately. Alka-Seltzer can be worth its weight in gold when you're suffering from a cold.
All right, children, let's get along with more questions. Florence Doe of North Franklin, Connecticut, wonders if you know her favorite Easter hymn. Howard Peterson will play parts of 3 hymns, and you children are not only to identify them, but prove you know the words by singing the opening line or 2. All right, here's the first one. Patrick?
Well, that's the Palms.
The Palms,
The
right.
boys' Palms. And that's, now dawns the bright and happy Easter morn. Easter, the springtime of the soul's awakening. Jesus has come to wipe our tears away. Now the song to welcome him prepare. Easter is here, 'tis Easter now. Easter, the springtime of the soul's awakening. Easter is Easter now. God's children lift up their voices in happy greeting.
That's fine, Pat. That's fine. That's all right. Now let's see if we can get the next one. Lonnie?
Isn't that the old rugged cross?
No, I'm sorry, Lonnie. Patrick.
Well, that's, oh, Lord, I am not worthy.
That's right. Just the opening lines, Patty.
Okay.
All right.
There are only 4 lines in the first
Well,
one.
all right. Go right ahead.
Oh, Lord, I am not worthy that thou shouldst come to me, but speak thy words of comfort, my spirit shall heal thee.
All right. Thank you, Patrick. And now let's see if we can get this third one. Lonnie?
That's beneath the cross of Jesus.
That's right, Lonnie.
Beneath the cross of Jesus, I fain would take my stand. The shadow of Almighty rock within a weary land, a home within a wilderness, a
Thank you, Lonnie. You know, Patty, well, I didn't mean any reflection on your singing a while ago when I asked you just the opening line. We're just running a little short on time here, and I don't want to forget about that poem assignment I gave you kids. And you remember you were to write a poem on your mother's Easter bonnet. How are you fixed? You all finished? Who wants to start off? Richard?
I have tried to write about my mother's bonnet, so I'll try to do so in a sonnet. She has it covered with great big roses, but when caught in the rain, she yells, "Holy Moses!"
Oh, that was a David. David.
My mother's Easter bonnet. My mother's Easter bonnet doesn't look like a hat. I often wonder if it is that. It's filled with fruit, vegetables, and such, but prices so high, no wonder it costs so much.
Joel?
My mother's Easter bonnet. I am now writing a poem on it. It's circular and it's above par. And there's a hole in the crown, and you should see her wear it around town.
Well, you certainly got that in rhyme, all right, Joel. And Patrick?
Well, I couldn't think of anything right offhand. But I have a little something that doesn't describe it, but it's a poem.
Oh, it's a poem.
Yeah.
Well, all right, let's have it.
At rhyming, I am no star. There are others who are better by far. So I hope you'll excuse me if I have to refuse thee. My thoughts are as sticky as tar.
All right, Pat, we'll do just that. And here's Lonnie.
Well, I guess this isn't too flattering, but...
Well, it isn't a musical poem, is it?
No.
Too flat. Oh, I see.
My mother's Easter bonnet is nothing less than a freak. But just the same, she seems to want to wear it every week. I guess I'll have to stand it, for Mother won't disband it. But I wish that another hat she would seek.
All right, well, those were all good, kids. That was a lot of fun. That's very difficult to do, is to write a little poem while you're answering other questions, too. A lot of us don't think of that part of it. Now, here we go with a question from Joan Callan of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and she calls this question the Books in Color game. You will have to give book titles to answer this question, and try and get 2 out of 3. First, what color was Stevenson's arrow? Joel?
The black arrow.
That's right, the black arrow. What color was Hawthorne's letter? Lonnie?
Scarlet. The scarlet letter.
The scarlet letter by Hawthorne, And what color was Hudson's mansion? Hudson's mansions. Richard?
Green mansions.
Green mansions, that's right, the book by Hudson, And now then you'll have to go way back in American history to answer this question from Mrs. J. Kennedy of Brooklyn, New York. What international marriage reversed the usual order of such affairs, the Native American girl having the title and the Englishman being the commoner? Richard?
Isn't that the marriage between the Duchess of Windsor, with the Duchess of Windsor?
Oh, no. We said the Native American girl having the title and the Englishman being the commoner. David?
It was Pocahontas and John Rolfe. He was a commoner and she was an Indian princess.
That's right. Yes, Pocahontas was the American Indian princess. Now, that was a tough question. I don't know whether you kids will get that or not. Since we have all boys in our Quiz Kids class today, Mrs. Elsie Weaver of Des Moines, Iowa, thinks it's a good time to have some fun with this question. Can you make up some sentences in which a girl's name is used as a noun or a verb? For instance, you might say, I hung my coat on a peg, using the girl's name, Peg. See, that's the idea. Now, what others can you think of? Richard?
May I have a piece of candy?
May I have a piece of candy? That's the dandy. Lonnie?
Well, you may have a piece of candy and an apple.
And I get it. Don't tell me.
I'm going to marry that girl.
I am going to marry that girl. And Joel?
Well, pardon me, but isn't may a verb?
Well, May is the name of a girl I know because that was my mother's name, May. And David?
Well, could you give me some candy? Candy's a nickname for a girl.
Candy Nickday. Well, I guess her time is all up. There's the old school bell. And another question session is over. It's time for the judges to get busy on the scores so we can find out who comes back to school next week. They'll have your report cards ready in just a minute, children. And while we're waiting, here's an important message.
Mother, are you having trouble getting your children and your family to take their vitamins every day? Try giving them One-A-Day brand multiple vitamin capsules. Each One-A-Day brand multiple capsule contains all the vitamins for which the amount needed for grown-ups and children has been established. What's more, one capsule every day is all they take. And One-A-Day brand multiple vitamin capsules are low in cost. A full month's supply for only $2. Ask your druggist for One-A-Day brand vitamins. Good for growing children and adults. Remember, for vitamins the easy way, for vitamins the thrifty way, the brand you want is One-A-Day.
And now, quiz kids, before I give you the judge's report on today's classroom session, I want to remind our listeners that the Campfire Girls celebrate their 38th anniversary this month. This great organization deserves the support of us all. And now then, here are the scores. Remember, kids, whether you win or lose this afternoon, you all receive a $100 savings bond from the makers of Alka-Seltzer to help you with your future education. And now listen, here are your report cards. The judges say that our entire class missed one question this afternoon. Lonnie is first, Pat second, Joel and Richard tied for third. That means you four will be back in school next Sunday, along with a brand new quiz kid, a contest winner representing the Boys Clubs of America, James Cook, age 12. All you listeners plan to be with us, too, won't you? Remember, class will be called to order next Sunday afternoon, same time, same station. Until then, this is Joe Kelly dismissing the quiz kids. Goodbye, kids.
Goodbye, Kelly.
Listen to the Quiz Kids every week and listen to Alka-Seltzer's Views of the World every Monday through Friday over most of these NBC stations. This is Bob Murphy speaking.